Yep. 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 Dude, hold up. All right. I am ready. It's been a long time coming, but I think finally ready to start taking character requests. Yep. I've been bitching out of it way too long. So this week I made a tweet, and we'll see how badly it goes today. But good morning, my friends. Good to see you. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. The VODs, which are currently not getting uploaded because apparently YouTube decided Blaze doesn't get to anymore. So thank you, YouTube, for that. Kitty, thank you for the 38 months. Oh, shit. What is up, dude? What's going on,
it's
Kitty?
7. They exist. They sip.
I have done that once or twice in my life. Thank you for 38 months. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thanks for sticking with me in this long, Kitty. I appreciate that. It is indeed Friday. It is the end of the week, so I hope you guys don't have any work planned today. God knows if I find out anyone works hard today, I'm gonna be upset. All right. I give you full permission to take the day off, to check out, to just say screw it. I'm done. I'm gonna go home and play video games, or whatever you do. Maybe Jackbox Party Mix or whatever normies do. I don't know. Certainly not D&D, because I don't think anyone plays D&D on Fridays anymore. In fact, I haven't heard of anyone who plays D&D on a Friday as their only D&D game, at least in my little group, in a while, which is very interesting because back in the day, we only played on Fridays. Now, Thursday's good day, Wednesday, no Fridays though. People are too busy, which is strange, you know? Remember back in the good old days during COVID lockdowns? Those were, man, I missed that shit. When everyone played D&D on like Friday or Saturday, because like who had anywhere else to be? Who had plans, you know? It was like a solid one day of the week that everyone just decided to play D&D on. So I don't know. I gotta start playing my game on Thursdays again. I'm looking forward to it though. I am a little anxious. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to do character art for my players. All right, but how would you guys feel about this? I'm at a dilemma. I always do character art for my players, right? One thing that's like kind of a nice thing about being in a D&D game with me for a long-term game. I try and make art for you, you know, whatever. I have 2 players that have crossed the line and have used an AI generative tool to make their character art until I'm ready to do their character art for them. Should I say screw you guys? Should I do character art for them? Or should I say no? You couldn't wait? You wanted to use AI? Fine, man. Here you go. That's your character, bitch. Or am I being petty? Am I being petty? Because listen, I'm willing to be petty here. I'm willing to be told that I'm being petty. But I don't know. I feel... I'm not set up. I got to move things around. I feel like I got to stand my ground here. I don't have anything open right now. I don't have shit open properly. I started my stream today, or started my computer, and my microphone just didn't exist, wasn't detected. That was cool. So I had to restart my computer, and now we're here. So I am not set up for stream even the slightest. I do fuck on Fridays. Work, never heard of it. Good boy. So I like to hear. Take the day off. He says at 6 p.m. I'm already done with all the hard work, Evan. Oh, take Monday off then. Yeah, you can take Monday off. I don't mind. That's fine. People do play D&D, Cow. You know, it's not just some Twitch thing. Apparently people actually play D&D. Though if you ask Reddit, if you don't play a public-facing live play D&D stream, can you even have opinions? I don't know. That was funny. That still gets me. I've been thinking about that Reddit comment has lived in my head rent-free since yesterday. You know, sometimes you just see something and you just like, you know, it's not even really something that's like cool to look at or whatever. Maybe it's just like I don't know, like a video of like a boat crashing over or something, like whatever it is. You just can't stop thinking about it, you know. And I haven't been able to stop thinking about that person on Reddit since yesterday. So I don't know. I had to force myself to like D&D, then I could have another game. Why not? Figure out whatever your spouse enjoys, whether it's you know, sports, science fiction, military history, I don't know. And then make a D&D game around that. That's how I get people into D&D. That's how I found success in the past. You know, I find friends, you're like, oh, you like anime? I got you. We're gonna have an anime D&D game. Oh, you like World War II history? All right, well, I got something for you. We're gonna do some shit. And I feel like most people are kind of open to it, you know. But I don't know. Fuck them, yeah, I think so, Calder. I think you're right. I think probably fuck them. I think they probably don't get character art. You know, they messed around, bro. They made AI art. You know, and they brought. Listen, it's not about. You can do whatever you want. You make AI art, I don't care. But to bring AI art to my table and present it to me and say this is what my character looks like, the slap in the face. The slap in the face. So yeah, you're right. You're right. I gotta stand my ground here. They do Magic the Gathering should be an easy switch. Oh yeah. Oh, if they're already a fantasy nerd, they like Magic the Gathering. Yeah. Well, what you could do also is you could run a D&D game that is set within one of the realms of Magic the Gathering. You know, I think Theros has a book. Ravnik has a book. Depending on how old school the player they are, you could do Dominaria, or even if they're really old school, you could do Otaria. That's right. These are all real words for Magic the Gathering players. Otaria is a thing that exists in Magic. It's the original plane that that Magic was based on, actually, for many sets. So then I went to Dominaria for a long time, and then they started bouncing around to a new plane every block. So the first one they did that was off of Dominaria or Otaria was Mirrodin. So we went to the Mirrodin plane for a while, and then the Kamigawa plane, and then the Ravnica plane, and we did that for a couple of years. And now Magic the Gathering says you get a new plane every set, but instead of a new plane, it's an old plane you've already been to. So get wrecked, kid.
I have risen. What are we
What's up,
forging
Cedix?
today?
Today, I have polled the good people of Twitter. I have said, present me your ideas, for I am going to make characters for our library. That's right. I'm changing requests up. I said I was gonna get to 500 weapons, but I'm whatever. I'm a little lazy, or I don't know. I'm a little eager. So today's gonna be the first day of character requests. So I pulled Twitter for a couple people. I rolled some random dice at around 9 p.m. last night, and I did some little base sketching. This stuff is not fun to do on stream. So today we'll be able to do some character requests from the good people of the Dragon's Claim. So hopefully people can get some characters for their game if they need an NPC or whatever. And then I want to create a library of NPC sketches for people to use, so that if you needed a character and you're like, I need a bartender, I need a portrait of the bartender so everybody knows what they look like, we have it. Need a tiefling, a bald, tattooed tiefling enchantress? How about a half demon Goliath barbarian? We might have that. A simple human noble with a monocle? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see who won. I'm good. I'm chilling, Azura. What's good with you? Supposed to be a huge nerd for like 30 years. Okay, then they're probably familiar. If they've been playing Magic for that long, they're probably familiar with Dominaria or Otaria. Great places to play Magic, or to play D&D on. Back in my high school days, I used to play D&D in Magic settings. I used to run that before it was cool. Before Wizards of the Coast decided they want to cross over Magic and D&D. We would run games based on within the Magic sets. So I played a Ravnica game long before the Ravnica module came out. I played the Ravnica game in like 2007 when the original set came out. We thought it was very cool, the idea of playing in a full city. You know, it was basically like Fantasy Coruscant, but you know, not as grungy, so not as good. But it was still fun. You know, all the different guilds and whatnot. I love old Magic. I really do. I have a passion for it. In fact, one thing that I used to do, okay, so when I first started streaming, I was still buying Magic cards a lot, you know, not crazy amounts or whatever, but I was still buying them eagerly, right? And one thing I did is every month when I got my paycheck, when I got my stream paycheck, which was, you know, 60, 70 bucks, whatever, you know, I would spend 20 bucks on buying Magic cards, and I was always very excited. So as soon as that shit hit my PayPal account, I would go to this Canadian online card store. I'd pick out like $20 in singles for cards for sets that I was like building. It's not a good idea financially to build a complete set. It's a really bad idea. You incinerate your money. It's not a good investment, but it's fun, you know, and I like it. So I used to do that, and I haven't done it in a while because I'm trying to be very, very I don't know, saving conscious and paying off debts and stuff like that. But I kind of miss doing that, you know, every month going in and looking around, seeing what cards I could get for my sets. So yeah, I was building a Ravnica set as well, like the original 3 sets in Ravnica, City of Guilds, Dissension, and Guild Pact. That was the old school stuff. I miss Silver Age Magic. Silver Age Magic was a great thing to have growing up, you know. I think Magic now is probably okay, but it's lost a lot of the same sort of atmosphere that it used to have. It's changed. Everything changes, you know. But I was always such a Wizards of the Coast kid. I would play Magic, and I'd play D&D, and then I'd also play the Star Wars games that Wizards made, because a lot of people forget that Wizards of the Coast used to make Star Wars stuff. They used to have the Star Wars license before it was sold to Disney, and Disney gave the Star Wars license to Fantasy Flight, right? And which was not a change I was happy about, because I had problems with Fantasy Flight, and I still do. I think they do good stuff, but they weren't making stuff for me, you know. But one thing that Wizards did is they made in my opinion, the best RPG books ever for Star Wars Saga Edition. It's basically like Star Wars 3.75. It's 3.5 plus a lot of really cool stuff, but it's the Star Wars universe. And the Saga Edition books are actually really expensive now to get. So Saga Edition was great. They also made this like miniatures game, which was like you buy boxes of like random, they're like kind of like booster packs. They're booster boxes of randomized figures to play for the Star Wars minis game, which was really fun. You know, you could get a cool like I don't know, like a cool like Sith Lord or whatever. And it was all expanded universe. You get characters from all across Star Wars. It wasn't just like the main stuff that like Disney focuses on now. So yeah, Wizards at its highest point, I think, was a really great thing to be a part of, to be a Wizards of the Coast kid. Like man, I was so brand loyal back then. You know, I was a Wizards of the Coast gamer and a Blizzard gamer. I was a BioWare gamer. Like, I love these companies. You know, I loved everything the companies kind of created as a product. That's kind of what I sort of envision in the future for my own stuff, is to create something that people can really be excited about, a brand, you know, doing cool stuff, right? The Eldara brand, or just like you were excited about the Star Wars brand, or, you know, Blizzard or whatever. I kind of want to bring that back. Not that I think the brand loyalty is particularly like healthy in a certain ways. It's like, you should never love a brand enough to tolerate bad products. But I think that if you love everything that a brand does, the brand, like the game company, the whatever it is, kind of like encouraging that like sense of community, I think is really fun. Which is like a lot of companies try to do that now, and they do it really poorly. But I think that old school companies just did it well by making bangers, and that's kind of what I want to do. So I don't know. Old WotC was a great place to grow up in, you know. It's so interesting. I'm a Commander player, so really new to Magic. Well, welcome. Sorry that you're now going to spend all your money on cardboard, but you know, it's yeah, I haven't played Magic in a while. I basically had the high point of my like Magic life, Magic career. And I was working at the game store, and I was buying cards and selling cards. Some through the game store, most through like other game stores and stuff, because basically if you had to learn the Magic market for your job, for your like 9-to-5 job, and you knew it exceedingly well, then you could make like speculations and market moves and stuff outside of it. If you weren't doing that, you were wasting that skill set. It's one thing I learned very early on from another coworker who basically paid his way through like school and life and stuff by working at the game store and then also doing other Magic stuff on the side. So I learned all that, and I got very good at it. I got very good at trading and investing and selling and whatnot. And there was a point when my Magic collection was so fucking valuable. I had every single card you could think of that was worth money. Every card that was unobtainable. Black Lotuses had them. Every dual land, every Power 9, Moxes, everything. You know, everything. I had all of that. So, but I sold a lot of it. I sold all of it, really, for a couple things, for school, So I didn't have student loans. Wedding, so I could get married to Ella, which was just cool. And vacations, you know, because I wanted to go travel with Ella. And you know, I'm a little heartbroken that I got rid of certain things. Like my Lotus really hurts me. You know, I sold my Lotus for about $5,000 or $6,000, and it's now worth like 20 or 30. And I don't get butthurt about the money. It's just like I'd always wanted a black Lotus since I was a little kid, and I finally got one, and I ended up selling it so I could get married to some stupid girl. But you know, the more I get away from it, the more like the more I age, the more I appreciate the value of of those experiences. It's like, would I take a card that's worth like a piece of cardboard that's worth $20,000 right now? And it's like, that's pretty good, but how much is being young with money in hand in Japan with my fiance when we were 22 worth? And that memory to me is, I think the more I age, the more that a memory appreciates in value. You know, the more I realize money's just money, and you know, who cares if you hold on to investments that maybe are responsible in the future, but if you missed out on opportunities in when you were young to do stuff. So, but the thing is, so okay, so I don't regret getting rid of my Magic cards, but it does sting a little bit. You know, every time I'm close to Magic, I just like, it just reminds me of this, like, God, it's like it's gone. I don't have it anymore. You know, So I don't know. I feel like Magic's not really ever going to be something very serious in my life anymore. I still like building my full sets, honestly. I got binders in my closet for full sets. I love it. But I don't think I could ever get back to like collecting Magic on a very serious level, because it's like imagine like playing in the NHL or the NFL. Sorry, we're Americans. Or the Premier Soccer League for our Europeans. I don't know. Imagine playing in that league and then having to go back to the school field or whatever. You just like, like, I don't know. It's a little bit soured for me, so I feel like I need to. But I miss it. My Lotus was probably the most important physical possession I've ever owned. I don't know. It was tough getting rid of, but I'm glad I did. Brother-in-law is one of the art directors for Magic the Gathering. Really? Damn, bro. I feel like between my spouse and their brother, there's no way I could end up. I can't end up a Magic player / lover. Yeah, it's great. Listen, that's awesome. Magic the Gathering has a lot of really great, like a lot of artists reference the art director they worked with, as well as you know, whatever other artists they worked with for a project, and they post their work. And Magic's art direction has been very, like, Magic and D&D, but WotC art direction has been very like talked about in the industry. So that's really cool, actually. That's not just like being an artist there, but being an art director there is like a, you know, certain companies where art direction is like known thing, is like, oh, you know, working at Blizzard, the art direction is really good. Working at like Riot, the art direction is really good. It's like, that's pretty cool. I don't know. Anyone else love how much Evan loves Ella? It's like so dang sweet. Well, listen, man, it's true. Like she's the best, dude. You know, I'm so lucky that I got to, you know, marry her so young and stuff. That's what, like, we thought about being older and more responsible when we got married than 24. But we're like, nah, man, we want to get married early. So we were not ready, dude. We didn't have anything set up. We didn't have, you know, it was scuffed, bro. But isn't that trading with insider information? It is, absolutely, Jacob. It's trading with insider information. No, it's not. It's not actually. So it's not technically insider information, because I don't know what. Like, it's trading with a large amount of knowledge of the market. That's all it is. But also, it's not illegal for a card game. Yes, what's up?
Guess
Hi. What?
People are actually signing up for my Realms of Eldera Horizon playthrough at Lexicon in April.
Really? Oh, shit. Okay. God, I gotta get the adventure out then. Fuck, man. That's awesome, Atari. Damn, bro. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Good morning, Ashy. And Ashy's cat. What's up? That's fucking sick, Atari. We gotta get on the adventure, man. We got... Are they players from the community or just random players? That's so cool, dude. I follow 10 to 15 amazing artists on Instagram. Like half of them have made cards for MTG. I would love to at some point in time make a card for Magic. That'd be like a career like check mark, you know. So yeah, I'm a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh art direction. We don't credit our artists because they've drawn copious amounts of girl link foot fetish. Exactly. Yep. Japanese card companies, they don't give a fuck with their artists. Pokemon, they just make up names, put them on the cards. Yep, that's the way it goes. So, damn, bro, that's awesome. I gotta get the adventure finished then. Fuck. When is Gen Con? What date is it? It's Gen Con date. How early in April is it? What? Oh, lexicon, sorry. Lexicon date. 57th. All right. So we got a month, man, to finish the whole adventure. Fuck. You might have to play an early draft of it. Azhari, you might have to play an early draft without a couple of things there, but I'll make sure you have whatever is available. So damn, bro. Yeah, anyway, so I gotta get back into Magic. I feel it. Ella, can you kick Yuna? Just give her just right in the ribs, if you don't mind. All right, good kick, Ella. I don't know if you could hear Yuna barking, but she was having she's still having a thing. All right, whatever, man. Anyway, yeah, I want to get back into Magic and stuff like that, but that shit's expensive, bro. I buying collector's boxes, you can't fucking do that. That's not. Don't do that. Don't tell her to come see me, Ella. I don't want it. All right. Anyway, so I took requests on Twitter. I said, hey, this Friday we're doing the first character request so I could do the pre-sketches. And today we're going to make good on that. We're good. No. I don't want her. Well, I don't want a desk dog. No. What am I supposed to do with this? Doing it right. Huh? Doing it right. How long am I supposed to dog for? Why are you fidget? Miss, why are you fidget? Can you be a good girl for once? Once in your entire little goblin life? If I just put you on my desk, will you be a good girl and lay down? Or are you gonna try and sniff everything and lick stuff you're not supposed to lick and drink my water? You be okay now? You found your way onto our bed this morning while we were at the gym and now change your fucking sheets because you're a disgusting little creature. Do you think you can start being good today? Would you mind? Would that be okay? Stop closing your eyes. Why are your little eyes so heavy? Alright, I gotta work. I'm gonna put you down. You be a good girl, alright? 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 Okay. Try. She waddles. She stares. Where does she go? The bedroom or downstairs? Okay, she goes downstairs. Got it. All right, cool. Anyway, so I randomly selected a couple of people, did the old random number generator, and got a couple character requests here. Got a nice little spread. A goblin merchant, a human noble, and a human noble. Wait. That doesn't work. So today we're gonna do quick sketches. We're gonna get figure out a new style for them. I think something that kind of works with a quick little under sketch. I did the under sketches last night because it's like an extra half hour of bullshit per sketch, or maybe not half hour, but if I'm on stream, it'll be an extra half hour. So I have an under sketch, so we can actually do our proper sketch today, and we kind of just need to get after it and see how far we can get, so that we can really ensure that we get. Like, I would like to start doing 4 sketches a week that we can kind of take requests for. we get enough people in here. My goal for the item sketches was basically, for as long as I was doing item sketches, I wanted people, anyone who wanted a sketch, basically, to get one. So if you had been, following the stream for a while and you're asking every Friday for a sketch, the likelihood of you getting it was high enough. And I kind of want to do the same thing with these sketches, so we're going to have to sort of really figure out a way to do them a little bit faster than I normally do sketches. These aren't, like, obviously commission quality or whatever, and they're not supposed to be. They're supposed to be faster, cool little character designs. Nothing that needs a lot of, like, work or planning or whatever, so that we can get a lot of these done for people. Because I want to build this library for everyone to use of NPCs for your games. But what I don't want to do is make it this massive project that I'm going to have to spend like 30 hours per painting on, whatever. I want the sketches to get better and better and better as I go and get better as an artist. And, we just try and get in there and get everybody the character art they need. It's one of those things that, like, I wish that I could do certain things, like, say to people, like, hey, as part of your, like, I don't know, sub or whatever, you can get character art done every month or something like that. Like, there was a streamer that I used to follow, and she had the boldness to say that she would do a little, like, quick sketch for all of her subs every month, right? You just tell her what you want that month, and she does a little sketch for it. And that's obviously not doable for me. Even though I'm still nobody on Twitch, I still have too much, that'd be too much work. But I would like to design a system whereby basically everyone who is a, member of the guild kind of gets a piece of art that they want or need at some point in time. And we've done that with items, we've done that with stuff for people's games, but what I'd like to do is bring that into the realm of character sketches as well. So, we're going to do our best today, alright? I'm not going to mess around. That means no memes, no dank TTS, no degenerate distractions. Okay, I will not be raiding anyone's cats or dogs or ferrets today. All right, the current meta is for marmots only, so I'll contemplate raiding a marmot if presented. But besides that, I'm not gonna be doing much raiding. So when does this all happen? What all happen? The character requests on Twitter this week. I think I said on Wednesday. I made the tweet on stream. I'm pretty sure it was Wednesday that we figured out what to do. So I guess if you, I thought you were here on Wednesday. Wait, were you? I don't know. Well, I mean, obviously we're here for the entire stream, but no one is. But it was towards the end of the stream on Wednesday, I believe. I think is when we decided to change it up and try this out. So we'll see how we get. Because, like, I want to try and get quantity in as an important factor, but I'm not willing to sacrifice the quality too much. So really want to see if we can get 3 done today, and then we can see how long that takes, and then maybe get 4 done. And if I could land on 4 sketches every Friday, that would be really nice. But Friday's a kind of a weird day, right? Because people are hanging out and chilling and whatever. But Friday's also a day where people have, they get off work and they're doing stuff and whatever. And so Friday's a bit of a different vibe on stream. It always is. So I can't ever really usually do super long streams on Friday because of it. So we'll see. We've got to figure out the balance for everything in between. And character request has to have lore, so the blurb would be a lot. I mean, if it fits in a tweet. The problem is that it's like what is the relevant information I need to go off of, When I ask somebody for a character or when I ask somebody for information to do a character commission, I like to talk to them in depth, right? But this is sort of an exercise of speed in some ways, to try and get as much information as we can in as quick of a time frame as possible, so I can do an informed sketch, but also not something where I'm like really concerned about worrying too much for the minutia of the character, the little details that don't necessarily matter all that much. And like the part of it is also by design. I'll be honest, part of it by design that it's going to be short descriptions, because some of y'all who've been around for a while might have remembered that I tried doing character sketches on Fridays before. And the problem I ran into, this isn't anyone's fault. This is, well, it's my fault. It's my fault, but it's not anyone who requested's fault. What ended up happening was I was met with a lot of enthusiasm for me to do character art for people, but also people were kind of disappointed if it wasn't exactly what they wanted. You know, I would say, give me a quick description of your character. People would say, oh my god, I want my character drawn so bad. Okay, he is a very tall, handsome tiefling with a broken horn, and he's got snake eyes and long black hair, and he's got a big sword and a shield. And I'm like, okay, no, okay, like other features, like facial features, okay, yeah, tall, long black hair, really handsome, devilish smile, and you're like, okay, cool. So I try and do a character sketch based on that, and I'm like doing the character sketch, and like midway through, people are like, "Oh, actually, he doesn't have long hair. That his hair is like curly. So he has like long curly hair." I'm like, "Oh, well, I mean, I already drew him with like sort of slicked back, like kind of like Elrond hair." They're like, "Oh, well, that's not my character. So I don't know. Don't bother." And it's just like kind of like, ah. Like I got people who were excited about it, but people got kind of like disappointed if it wasn't exactly it, you know? So what I'm sort of doing right this time, how I'm kind of fixing that is a couple ways. I'm sort of trying to set expectations of like, hey, my goal is to make character sketches for like an NPC library. And if it works for your character, if it like whatever I do is like, oh, that's my boy, I can use him for my D&D game, or that's a great NPC that I can use for my world, great. If we make it, 100%, fantastic. But also, if I don't quite get it 100% right, then it's like, okay, well, it's my interpretation based off of your description. And hopefully that's cool, and if it's not exactly what you wanted, you know, well, I don't know, you know? So, it's kind of about leveling expectations as well. You know, some people would, like, win the role and think they're getting, like, a fucking full-on, like $200 character commission portrait for me. It's like, bro, we're just doing some quick sketches. So part of me doing it ahead of time saves time, also in that I can do the boring stuff, the like you know what's not fun on stream to watch? This. Like fucking foundational construction lines and, you know, bullshit like that shit isn't fun to watch. So I just do that all off stream, and it's like something I need to focus on. If I'm focused on it, I do it in 5-10 minutes. If I don't focus on it, I do it in 20-30 minutes, and it's like really boring on stream to watch. So I eliminate that so I can do more stuff on stream, right, for people. And also it helps with people not like having one opportunity to say what their character looks like, and that's it. So they can't midstream be like, oh, can he have a scar? Can he have this? Can he have that? Which is like, again, really excited for people's enthusiasm. But if I'm already like kind of working on an idea and someone wants to change it up in a way that's going to be like kind of annoying to figure out later, it's like, yeah, it just so it didn't quite work. There was like issues and bad communication from my end and misunderstandings with people, to the point where I just didn't want to do it for the longest time because I didn't know how to properly do it. But I think this format is kind of the best that I can conjure, and I think I'm happy with the way it turned out. People give me very basic sketches. There seems to be a good expectation for what people are going to get out of it, and hopefully, like, if somebody wants to try and get a character sketch for a party member or a, you know, player character, that's great. There's also no necessary like expectation that everything's going to be perfectly the way they want. And actually, I kind of would rather draw NPCs in a certain way, because people I find, and I don't know if you guys agree or disagree with this. I'd be very curious if what the consensus is. But generally, I feel like people are more they make more interesting characters if they're an NPC, you know? Like, they have more interesting quirks and uniquenesses and things like that. A lot of people with their player characters, you see a lot of patterns that are, like, popular meta. You know, and I don't want to accuse anyone for being unoriginal, right? But I see it all the time. It's like after a certain Critical Role series came out, everyone wanted to be an Air Ganassi, right? You know, ever since like a new thing happened in like media, like I don't know, a new TV show or whatever, or game came out. There's a lot of clerics of Shar that were coming out of the woodwork, right? Or things of that nature, you know. So you get these like cool metas, and those aren't bad characters by any stretch, but you got like really interesting stuff, I think, in NPCs. People have like more of an idea for what they want as like a character concept, as opposed to an idea for, you know, for a specific thing, right? I don't know if that makes sense. If I do win request, can I send you a reference? I'd love to see a fantasy interpretation of my character Mara Despot in your heart stopping so different from mine. Damn, bro. I mean, I don't know, Gabby. Like I'm not sure if saying visual references are something I'm ever gonna do, because I understand the value of it, but it's also not really a design project then for me. I'm just kind of drawing someone else's like idea in my style. And if the whole point of Fridays is to create something that's like a design project, I'm not sure. So, you know, I might open it up once in a while for allowing for visual references, and that'll be a week where I'm expecting you to draw more party or like more player characters and stuff. I don't know. I guess just keep that the fuck off. Who even calls anymore? I guess just keep the character aside, and at some point in time I might be able to get to it. I might do it, and it'd be a lot of fun. And if I do, great. And if not, then, you know, I guess we'll just wait for the next opportunity. Yeah, it'll be around though. It'll be around. So that's not what you wanted. Guess what? Your character is now his cousin. Yeah, I've never like I've always appreciated people who like to see an interpretation of like of another person's character. Like nobody really knows what your player character looks like besides you. Right? Nobody really has a good idea of it. And so an artist is really doing their best to capture interpretation. And I think that I always work better with clients that are like, hey, I want to see like kind of like another interpretation of my character. People who are very like specific about like the one thing I really don't ever do very well with is when someone says like my character needs to look like this actor. Because one thing I don't do is draw people from IRL. I don't ever do portraiture because of that. Because I've had a lot of stresses with it. People get mad, they get weird about it, they start asking for things differently. Like I had this really unfortunate sort of like commission that I don't want to say ruined it for me, but like really I had a couple in a row, but I had one for somebody and they were very sweet, but like they were like, hey, can you draw us as, you know, our D&D characters, and can you draw us IRL, like our faces on our D&D characters? I was like, okay, sure, I'll try. And I don't mean to be rude, but I drew them and the girlfriend was very offended because she wanted me to draw her. But what they didn't tell me is, can you draw me on my character? And I'm like, okay. And can you draw my girlfriend on her character? And I'm like, okay. But my girlfriend, I think, would really love you to draw her about 100 pounds lighter than she is. But I'm not going to tell you that. You just have to know it. And so I'm in the process, and then she throws a fucking fit. And then he's like, okay, well, sorry, I guess I can't do the commission. You know, I'm already like midway through the fucking piece, and it's like I've already invested a lot of time in it, so this really sucks. Because I was charging people only at the end. It's like, this fucking blows, and like, what do I do now? And he's like, well, I can't pay you or anything because she's mad and whatever. It's like, okay, well, you know what? I'm just gonna make a new rule. I am not going to take the likenesses of real people and draw them as their D&D characters ever. So I don't ever want to do portraiture. I don't want to work off of reference, things like that. And I'm just not gonna, you know, I'm just not gonna deal with that. But maybe it'll work out. Maybe I'll be willing to do that once in a while for like references of other art. But I typically don't work off of references like that. So I don't know. It'd be a fun project, honestly. It'd be kind of a cool thing. Maybe. If you're curious how you draw Sano, maybe. Wonder how can you enter? Because obviously I missed something. It was on Twitter. I'll probably do them in different places, Sanix. Like, not everyone has Twitter. I'll probably do one in Discord for next week. So I guess pay attention to the Discord. I don't know where I'll do it. Probably announcement? No, I don't know. What channel would I do it? Streamtop? No. Whatever. I'll figure out a channel. I'll probably do it on Discord. I'll probably do it on Instagram in a little while. Like, I want to make it available for people wherever they are. Right? And most people that I think their go-to is start with Twitter, because that's what I think a lot of people use for streams and shit like that. That's where I started. But I think I'm going to do the next week's on Discord. And then we'll see. It'd be fun if there was a random number generator. Like, I literally rolled a random number generator on my own on Twitter. It'd be cool if I could do it, like, if it was like a fun thing, like, oh shit, like Thursday night at whatever, like I'm gonna do the random number generator and we're gonna see who gets it. You know, it'd be cool to do that, like in Discord, where one can like see it happening or whatever. We do like a little live stream or whatever. That would be sick, to be honest. I would like that. That'd be a lot of fun. This one was for my boy Thorkin. This first one. I think Thorkin, Crimson, and I think Cow won. I don't remember. I don't remember who was who, because I didn't have names. I had handles. So Thorkin got it, Crimson got it, and then I think this is Cow. I'm not sure, but they all won. So we'll see what's what. Stream crashed me, so I didn't hear him. I just want to see my modern OC as our fantasy one. Oh, I mean, like, maybe. Yeah, we could do it. Everyone's a designer, and design is an important part of the request process. It kind of is, yeah, I think. Which, I don't know. It's like, depending on who you ask, Ashy, it's, like, less popular than I thought. People, like, but, like, a lot of people, I don't know, some people really appreciate it. Some people just want creative hands to do it for them, which is fine. Like, if that's what you want, you should absolutely be able to get that. It's just not necessarily what I want to do all the time, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. I just want people to be happy to get their character sketches or whatever and be stoked about it and be happy with it and get something they can use in their D&D game. I just want the people to be happy. I want to do things that make people smile. And then eventually do things that makes movies and shit. That'd be cool too. We're going to start with the individual people, if we can. Much more reasonable goal than large fucking budget projects. So... we got to be one step at a time, all right? I put a link to popular giveaway bot and stream topics for what? For Discord? I don't want to, like, man, I don't want to deal with bots in Discord. I don't even have, like, MooBot or any of, like, the proper bots. I've so resented the idea of setting all that up for Discord because it's such a pain in the fucking ass. That if there was an integrated Discord, like, thing, I would use it, but if I have to, like, go get a bot for it, I don't know. That makes me a whole lot less likely to do it. What I'd rather do if it was a Discord bot, like a Discord thing, I'd rather do like a quick Discord stream or whatever for people who are on Thursday nights or whatever, and just do like a random number generator kind of thing, and be like, yo, PogChamp. I just don't think there's enough people that would be interested that or that want a sketch that would be worth making like a deal about. You know, so I just do the roll and just whatever. Because don't forget, I will absolutely re-roll somebody if they ask me for something fucking stupid. If someone's like, hey, yo, I want a guy who wears a hat and headphones and glasses and his chain. Oh, I'm not wearing a chain. And the chain and the Gundam shirt who's in my D&D game with a tiger on his hat. and I want to see him with a big purple nose and a pointy goblin ears. And you're like, okay, you want me to draw me as a goblin? Okay, I get it. You're very funny, okay? You're very funny, but I'm not wasting like a character sketch on a fucking meme. So I will also absolutely reroll people if they ask for something fucking stupid. So there is that too, you know. Tangentially related, I have an apathesia. I can't envision things in my brain, so like giving some small details to artists, see what they create, because it gives me more life to characters that I could picture my own. Oh shit. Damn, what's that like? It's so crazy. I've heard of a couple people that have it. Do I see you smile too, Evan? Oh no. You're sweet, Mel. I appreciate you. I think the big one is overconfident in imagination. I do wish I could pay someone to translate my thoughts to an exact image. However, I know that I'm a shit designer, and input makes the image better. And I think a lot of people miss the second step. Yeah, I mean, like, my job is not to, my opinion is like my job is not to like just like disregard somebody's idea completely and be like, get fucked, nerd. I know what I'm talking about. I'm the artist, bitch. Right? My whole thing is like I'm gonna try and take your idea as best I can and make it like communicate what's important to you about your idea, okay, and help you make a better design, a better idea, a better concept, whatever it is. So that's like my mission, I guess. But who knows if that's worth doing. Who knows if that's a project worthwhile. We'll see if people like it or not. Glasses. Merge that down. Gotta give him this like crooked sort of lens thing going on. Very distinguished mining company head, all right? I need to make him a very distinguished mining company head. Wait, it's the same thing. Shit. We'll see how the process, like how long the sketch takes. I really should have tracked to see when I started. So we can see how long each one's going to take me. We can plan accordingly in the future, and I can figure out how many I want to do. So I don't ever want to, like, I was going to, like, tell people that they won yesterday, but I was like, well, what if we don't get to it? Like, that would suck. You know? That would be turbo badge. I don't want to risk that happening, basically. Very studious gentleman. He's trying, all right? He's trying. I set it up for you. I work with bots all the time in Discord. And it's a thing that but the problem is, so like I appreciate that, but like people have said that in the past, like, hey man, like I can set this thing up for you and whatever. It's like, oh sick. And then like the thing stops working at some point in time, and since I didn't set it myself, I don't have any fucking clue how it's supposed to work, and then it breaks. And then I don't know what the fuck to do, and it's like stressful. It's a whole thing. That's why I want to avoid bots. It's like bots to me in a lot of ways is kind of like working with add-ons in a video game. Add-ons are great, mods are great, but like sometimes when they break, it's just like so annoying. And like I've done this with like World of Warcraft. I had to ask myself a lot of times, is an add-on really worth having if it has a high chance of breaking and making my life fucking worse? And that's kind of how I feel about a lot of things like Discord bots and shit. Which maybe I'm overthinking. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it'd be worth it, I guess. Maybe. That or I just don't do it on Discord. I just say fuck it. I just do it on Twitter. I don't know. Everybody has Twitter, right? It's probably fine. I don't know. Enter the one guy. Well, I don't have Twitter. I said everybody, not you. I'd also like to do something at some point in time and extend the offer to, like... So I don't know how to do this. I would like to, at some point in time, extend the offer to, like, World Anvil writers, but I don't want to do it via the World Anvil Discord, because that seems self-promo-y and cringe. Right? But, like, I always love doing stuff when people, like, say, like, hey, here's the World Anvil article for it, the thing that you did for me. I'm like, that's fucking sick. Or here's the item card that I made. It, like, legitimizes my effort a little bit more, and I always really like that. But I don't just want to, like, ask their Discord, like, hey, does anybody want to do character art? Does anybody want to sketch for their article? Just link me the article and I'll do a random, like, that seems like bunka. You know? So, I don't know, maybe let's keep it on Twitter, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. Use the indirect site by changing their idea. You imply their idea is bad. That is a hit to the ego. You think? Really? I don't know. I never thought of it like that, but you're probably onto something. You know, Ashy, I got very good advice from an artist at some point in time that I haven't ever really wanted to share because it sounds bad. Like, it sounds really bad, I think. But it kind of plays in with what you said. And I got advice from a friend of mine who's an accomplished artist that doesn't take commissions really. She just works at a studio, and she takes commissions occasionally when like off season hits and she's bored. But basically, she said, when you're screening clients, never work with a client that isn't reverent of your art. I was like, why? She's like, because if they are reverent of your art, if they trust you implicitly, then if you have a better idea, they won't be offended. They'll be like, of course you have a better idea. You're a great artist. And they're easy to work with. She said, never work with clients that think they know more about art than you do. On the flip side. I was like, damn, man, that's, I don't know. It sounds really bad because it sounds like you have to have this like massive fucking ego trip to like be an artist then, right? Which is like weird and I don't know. You know, but it's like, it kind of makes sense. There's like something in there that, like, there's some logic in there that kind of tracks, if you ask me. So, but yeah, I guess it's not a hit to the ego if they're like, oh, well, I'm working with Evan Blair Art. Of course he's gonna know what is the best sort of solution here for this night that I want to draw. You know? But if someone's like, oh, I mean, like, I just need you to do this because, like, I already have the perfect design and, like, fuck you, then I guess it is kind of a little bit of a weird thing. But, it's like, I don't do that. I obviously don't work with people who disrespect my art, but I don't need them to be, like, reverent. That's, like, weird to me. But I get, like, the implied, like, thing that she was sort of going for. The message of, like, don't work with people that are going to basically make your life shit by constantly questioning you and constantly like trying to fuck around and think they know better. There's wisdom in that. This character was requested by Thorkin on Twitter, Nick. This is a Ernest Lester, an old human minor noble in charge of a mining company. That's all we have to go off of. So it's too picky to let someone else do an idea for me. I know what I want when I make up the character, so why would I let someone else mess with it? That's true. Yeah, sure. Hey, and you're allowed to do that. That's what you want. You're absolutely allowed to do that. You just probably don't want to work with an artist like me then. Because, like, if I had nothing new to add to your idea, then it'd probably just be annoying, I guess. And I don't want to work with people that are going to be annoyed by the process with me. I want it to be fun. I want it to be a fun process that people are going to be happy with and content with and feel like they got, you know, their money's worth out of it and whatever. That is whenever commissions reopen. Use of the fries questions for some of the World Ever articles last World Number turned out pretty good, if I say so myself. That's good. I like that. That's awesome. I love doing stuff for people who will use it for their World Anvil or their Dungeons and Dragons game or their wiki or whatever. Like, it's just very satisfying to see the art placed in with a purpose, right? Place the purpose of, like, somebody is going to do something with it, you know? It's always very satisfying for me. How far into we this? We are about an hour. Okay, we're doing okay. I put another 20 minutes into this sketch. We think we're doing okay. Lorcan didn't specify a cool face tat, but he's okay getting it. With runes of power upon it. Believe me, I'm not the artist. They are. Give the idea and reference and fuck off. Oh, dream. The dream. You know where I'd never make it as a tattoo artist? Never make it as a tattoo artist. They're very specific in what they want. You know? They're like, hey, I drew this rose that I want you to tattoo now on me. Like, don't you want the tattoo artist to make the design for you? No? Okay. That's when you have portfolio work and non-portfolio work as an artist. You have work that you are fully well aware of that you are doing for somebody that will not make it to your portfolio. You know? What is the scar marking that is on the side of his character's face? I think it's some like, I'm thinking he's mining noble, like maybe it's something to do with like their mining magic or whatever, or something to do with, like, I don't know, I just want to give him a bit of a unique flair. I thought it'd be cool to have, like, if he was in charge of some kind of a mining company, maybe he had some sort of like dwarven background in magic or whatever, or something in there, you know, to give him just a little bit of uniqueness, so we're not just drawing human male number 3, right? It's kind of the idea. Sometimes the uniqueness is that they're a tiefling or something special like that. Sometimes the uniqueness is that they are... Why does this look like a real person? Like a dude that I know. I feel like I inadvertently drew a dude that I know. Somebody I used to work for or something. Dude, I gotta be so careful with my shoulder and arm today. Yesterday, I'd never been in so much pain whilst on stream. I gotta watch it, you know, today. I gotta jump on it if it starts bothering me. I spent like 3 hours yesterday after stream hanging out with a friend on Discord while I was working. I just had my back massager thingy on my back, crunching into my neck and shoulder the entire time. It helped. So I might have to do that again today during stream. I think from an on-artist perspective, it's better having insight into the work you are doing. Isn't having a huge ego. You know your craft and your master. Well, I appreciate that, but you know, definitely I don't know if I'd say a master, but I appreciate it. I'm very flattered. I think it is important as an artist to know what you want to do, right? And I definitely do better working with people that kind of respect that knowledge, or like think that there's something that like is valuable. It's kind of weird. It's like why would somebody work with you if they don't value you in a certain way, you know? But it happens. That's why I don't really accept commissions all that often, if ever, really, from like Twitter randos. Because a lot of times they are just trying to get like art for a purpose, and they're trying to get it as like inexpensively as possible for their, you know, for the best quality. At that point, they don't necessarily really value you as an artist, so they don't really give a shit if you have insights or opinions and whatever. They don't really want that experience from you. They just want their art, which is like, again, that's what you want. Like, you should be able to get that, and there's artists for you. But it's just a little bit difficult to work with those kind of people sometimes. Those people provide challenges when making art that is, for me, not worth the trouble. But I'm very fortunate to have people that want to work with me that are part, like, that have that, in my opinion, like, easier to work with mindset. I hope that I don't do anything massively incorrect. I didn't actually. So when this morning, part of a lot of the reason why I'm doing the base sketch the night before is because sometimes I don't see things in like perspective or like anatomy or whatever right then and there, and I need to like walk away from it for a little bit to like kind of come back to it and be like, oh yeah, well, I made a mistake there. His nose is off, or his eyes are too far apart, or whatever. I didn't actually check anything this morning, so I hope everything's like looks okay. I hope I'm not like, I don't walk into the piece on the other two and be like, uh-oh, what was I doing? You know, that is a risk, I guess. It's a fear of mine right now. But I gotta trust myself, man. We gotta trust ourselves as artists and as creatives. We're business professionals. I don't know what you guys do, man. Probably important corporate shit, as far as I'm concerned. When she started like 20 minutes, you've been working for 40 minutes? Only 40 minutes, really? That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, that's not bad. You're drawing a tattoo right now. Thorkin is getting Ernest as a tattoo. If Thorkin gets Ernest as a fucking tattoo, like what a great ass tattoo this would be. You know? Just like a guy just being like, just like, you know, looking off into the sunset. What a great idea. Ernest the ass tattoo. Thorkin, listen. Thorkin's a wild man. He would do it. He's like, fuck it, you only live once. Finishes his double Stone Cold Steve Austin beers, and then breaks the cans on his forehead, and then gets an ass tattoo. Yeah, there you go. I knew a guy when I was working at the game store that had a great ass tattoo. His name was Uncle Mike, and he was always willing to show off his ass tattoo. You know? He'd be like, hey, Mike, whip it out. And he would know what he would know. Which, you know, can go either way, right? But he knew. What a guy, man. What a great dude. Oh, God. I miss working the game store sometimes. Oops. Other way. You gotta respect a dude with an ass tattoo, man. You know? Or an ass. Ugh. Why'd you look at his ass? Because he had a tattoo on it he wanted to show me. It was art. Listen, Ed, you gotta understand. My brother. I went to art school. Do you know how much old man ass I've seen? We do something called life drawing in art school. Where somebody comes in, nude model, and it isn't always some, like, ripped you know, 25-year-old Adonis that looks like, you know, a marble statue. And it isn't always like, you know, some like 22-year-old like OnlyFans model. It only is those things some of the time. The other 80% of the time, it's an old dude, you know? And he's like waddled around with his little butt hanging out. And you're like, hey, what's up? What's up, Mr. Foster? How you doing this week? And you get to know them. It's great. I always tell a story about the new model we had for a long time at art school that used to be like a literature professor at Oxford. And he moved to Canada because his daughter was living here and he's like old and retired. But he'd always talk about, like, he'd always do poses for us and he'd always tell us a story about it. You know, he'd be like, Theseus at the gate, defending off the lions of the domain, and he'd like pose with a fucking spear and shit, and you're like, Jesus Christ, this guy's fucking cultured, man. What the fuck? You know? Put on my shoulder a week ago, I still can't move without pain. Damn, bro. You get some chiro in there, some physio, some fucking hot packs and stretches or some shit, Steel. I don't know. I fucked up my shoulder by pulling too hard on a metal cable with rocks on the other end. So nothing worth fucking your shoulder up on, if I'm, you know, being honest. But how'd you feel, Evan, if you had a client that had a loose idea but gave you the money and basically said go have Batman? I mean, I get that. Those are great people to work with. Lots of people are like, hey, I kind of want like a knight type character. I had one person that said, hey, I want like actually, here, this is a, well, I'll take an interlude. This character sketch was one of the most interesting commissions I've ever done. It's one of the first ones I ever did too. Basically what the client said is, she said, hey, I want to play a pretty elf. And I was like, okay, what class? And she said, don't care. But I don't want her to be like, you know, gleaming steel armor. So if you want to do like a woodlands paladin, a ranger, druid, whatever. I just want to be like a pretty elf girl from the forest. And I was like, okay. And she's like, and I would think I want it to fit in your world. Now consider, this is when I first started streaming. Nobody gave a shit about Eldara in my project. Nobody. Maybe Cobalt did. That's it. Cobalt cared. Wolf wasn't sure if what I was doing what mattered, but she's gonna make a pin board for it, and Thorkin was just happy to be there. All right, it was great. It was fantastic. It was the early days of my stream. And she said, I wanted to fit in your world, so can you make her one of like your elves? And I was like, oh, but like my elves have like leaves growing in their hair and like flowers sprouting. And she was just like, that's amazing. I was like, okay, sure. So she didn't give me any direction. She just said, I want to be a pretty elf, man, from the forest. Like just do this shit, bro. Come on, man. Make me a pretty elf. I was like, okay, fine. So I made this for her, and I asked her, I was like, hey, so I finished the concept sketch. Do you want to see it? And she actually, this is the only time in 3 years since no one has ever said this to me. She's the only person that ever said, I don't want to see the like work in progress. I want to see it when it's done. Present for me the beautiful art when it's finished. And I said, okay, I'll surprise you. You know? And she was stoked, man, you know? She was like, how did you know green's my favorite color? And I was like, I don't know, man. I just guessed. I guess, you know? You want to be a pretty elf from the forest. I think I figured it out. That was great. That was fantastic. She was great to work with. And then she had to go back to work and never came to my stream ever again because I was live during her time that she usually watched. So, but she worked. I think she's still subbed though, to be honest. There's a lot of people that came in with the COVID sort of work from home thing that still say stay sub. You know, like Kitty dropped to 38 months earlier today. That's like, you know, back like the original OG sort of like work from home crowd, you know? I mean, I'm incredibly amazed that any of them even remember who I am, you know? But the way you capture the shading of his ass flaps, well, You think that's a conversation that doesn't happen, Ed, but I went to art school, so. Also, congrats, there's no longer competition for my morning slot. You are a dedicated morning entertainment at work. Excellent. Ed, honored to have you, bro. It's always a pleasure to have you in stream. Whether that's for a day, a week, or any amount of time, I'm humbled and honored that you spend any amount of your time with me in the mornings. I'll try and take this responsibility seriously and meme accordingly. I'll try and make sure the memes are up to point, not to standard. Thor's just there. Yeah, he's just there, man. He's just chilling, just making sure the whole place isn't light on fire, you know? Want my elf to be a Final Fantasy 14 elf? Give me that giraffe neck. You want an Elysian? I would do it. I was actually contemplating for doing something for the Final Fantasy 14 players. One of these weeks coming up and just saying, hey, I am taking requests to do a sketch version of your Final Fantasy 14 character and adding it to the library of NPCs for D&D. So I kind of want to draw some Final Fantasy 14 shit, right? I don't know a ton of people who play 14 though anymore. I know Azalea does. I know Ashley still does. Ulner does. But a lot of people who started playing with me when we started going over there as a guild, and we formed TDC on 14, a lot of those people fell off and didn't keep going with the game. So I don't know many people who'd want to actually keep going and get a piece of character art for their 14 Warrior of Light, but there's probably enough out there. There's probably some people in my following on Twitter. That would definitely have to be a Twitter thing, to be honest, because I don't think I could post that in Discord. I'm like, hey, willing to draw your 14 character in Discord, and there's just fucking crickets. Okay, sorry, never mind. Sorry, my bad, guys. Sorry. God, y'all are too busy to play 14. Y'all too busy playing D&D or whatever it is you're doing. I'm gonna draw some pretty Mikote e-boy with his e-boy hairstyle and his e-boy vibes. We should make this a little bit larger, actually. Zoom it in. You know what? That's better. That's better. I like that more. Wasting too much time on the clothing. The irrelevant clothing. When the character is the important piece, alright? Listen. I know what I'm talking about. I have a degree in this. Yep. I'm an expert. I'm an expert. I went to school for like 5 years for it. Yep. I know what I'm talking about. I just put glasses. These flowers growing the hair does sound pretty cool for an elf. I like that idea. Yeah, so the whole thing though, Cow, is that elves in my world come from a lineage of sort of magically inclined proto-elf. And this proto-elf, the thing that makes them unique is that they are basically super magic sensitive. So they take on whatever qualities of magic are around them. So if you take a proto-elf community, tribe, group, whatever, and you place them right next to like a font of magical power, they'll take on those qualities. So if you put them in a natural environment, like a woodland environment with a natural sort of like affinity for like life magic, they will start to like, you know, grow leaves and flowers in their hair. They'll start to like maybe get some bark skin on sort of the thicker parts of their body, like the more plated parts of their body, like outside of arms, legs, things like that, back. They might get, you know, they might, if you leave them there for a couple thousand years, they might turn into a tree, and who knows. But if you have like a very important okay, in my world I have sun elves, night elves, and wood elves more or less. So the sun elves are close to basically a World of Warcraft Sunwell knockoff. So they have like radiant bronze skin and bright yellow and orange hair and like glowing eyes and flecks of sunlight coming, you know. The night elves are like moonlight, you know, they live in a forest of eternal night, you know, which is pretty cool, I think. And they basically take powers of the moon, so their eyes turn into like white glowing stardust, and their skin goes like very dark blue and purple, and they get these like shimmers of star constellations through their skin, and they, you know, are able to sort of like kind of meld in with the you know, the night sky when, you know, the kind of, you like look at the stars like a comet streaking across the sky and like kind of streak across their face, you know, whatever, dumb stuff like that. But also it's the way that I explain my anthros. So when you have somebody that is like, oh, I'm a cat person, a dog person, a whatever person, people love that in D&D. They love turtle people, they love whatever, they love all this other shit. So the idea is if you place like a proto elf next to a wild god, they'll take on that wild god's animal shape a little bit. They'll like grow cat ears or wolf claws or whatever. So that's my use for them, my explanation for how that shit works. I'll load my former Steam for you. Yeah, thanks, dude. Draw the munchkins, the what, Lalafell. I got a real job ask you to draw my new 14 character. What's your new one, Ashy? What's going on here? Put outfits in work in work in progress for for what? Outfits? For who's this for? Just in general? I mean, it's cool, yeah. Is it for a specific character? You heard about the Kira Toriyama passing? I did, yeah. I made a tweet about it a lot yesterday. Very sad. I actually learned how to draw a lot of stuff that I learned how to draw anatomy from Akira Toriyama, which is probably in hindsight not a great thing to have done. And I always joke about that because I never knew how to draw somebody that wasn't absolutely fucking jacked. Right? Like, I didn't understand human anatomy. I understood peak human anatomy. Right? So I didn't know how to draw guys without giant fucking lats and huge fucking neck muscle and a giant back and like, right? Which really sucked when I tried drawing women. Right? Because I'm trying to draw this, like, you know, pretty princess or whatever, and she's supposed to be kind of delicate and all these things, and I'm just making her fucking like 6'6", full of fucking muscle, you know? Yeah, it's very sad. Toriyama was too young, man. All you can hope for as an artist is to have people give a shit about what you do. And what a great career he had. I remember him from Dragon Ball and Dragon Quest. I think a lot of people do, but probably other stuff, you know, people are very sad about. No idea yet, since I don't have said job yet. It'll probably be End in CH company. I'm so confused. I think I'm missing something, Ashy. I'm kind of dumb. Yeah, I think I'm lacking some information here. I'm missing a joke, and I feel bad for it. And I feel ashamed. I feel humiliated. So like desert elves, stone elves. Well, I mean, like part of the so not in the direct world that I'm building, right? But the whole point of having these like magically inclined proto elves is to help explain away a lot of like sort of weird, yeah, like water people, rock people, night people, sun people, fire people, like whatever people have they have like this design where it's a Ganassi or like an elementally charged person, kind of like the magnet for lame ideas. I don't mean to make it sound like it says bad or assholish as I just did, but it's kind of the magnet for bad ideas. So if you're like, I want to play a Ganassi, it's like, what's a Ganassi? Well, a Ganassi is a person, but they're on fire or they're made of water, and you're like, okay, cool. Well, I have a Worgen. Well, what's that? Well, it's a dude, but he's like kind of a wolf. And you're like, okay, cool. You know? It's a way to fit all that in.
How about you don't?
Like gardening? I'm so confused, DC. What's up, bro? What do you have against gardening? The fuck? Do you feel version of the outfits as well with 3 color schemes? Wait. What is this for? Hold on. Did you say what this was for, Steel? Let me scroll up. It's a character named Aiken Niklaus from another game. I didn't like any outfits available, so I'm drawing these and seeing if they'll make it for me. Well, fuck yeah. Get in there. What are those munches called in 14? The Lalafels? Yeah, Lalafels. I have a Lalafell, Azura. My main character in Final Fantasy 14 is a Lalafell. But they're still disgusting little goblins. That's why I'm playing one, is so I can have a disgusting little goblin. All right. All right. There we go. Number 1 done. You know what? I'm gonna number these two. Fitting that Thorkin gets number 1. Oh wait, no. Do I number before or after? I forget. I think I do it before. Yeah, I do number 1 and then okay, that's why I naturally went to sign it as well. Okay, that's right. My body remembered what to do, but my brain didn't. Alright. Congratulations, Thorkin. Whenever he gets here from physio or whatever he's doing this morning, I'll hopefully be excited. I don't know. Snip it. Me snip. Ganarsi, Gadon't was a meme. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm just too dumb. It was a very good meme, DC. I just apparently I don't quite qualify. Number 1. Oops. Number 1 for Thorkin. All right, and I gotta post on Twitter too. I gotta respond to the tweet so that people know that I'm actually doing it instead of just farming them and ditching. All right, where was it? Where was it? Where was Torkins? Here's Lester. Pog. Pog. Okay. Should be poorly executed that I should be executed for my sins. Nah, you're good, man. It's just it's a me problem. Fire people, earth people, air people, water people. Are there heart people? I don't know, man. What happens if I get together and chant magic rituals, summon their demi-god protector? That's definitely a reference that I don't understand, but I kind of like it. Like Ganassi and Pure Beings. Yeah, imagine being a Ganassi, right? Who plays Ganassi? Last time I drew a Ganassi was when I was drawing Saturn's fucking Ganassi jelly. That was the last Ganassi I drew like 2 years ago. 2 or 3 years ago was this one in the middle. It was jelly. What a dumb party. Alara, Maya, and Jelly. What a stupid fucking party this was. The cat girl ranger, the dragon girl fucking cleric, and the water girl pirate with a monkey. That was a great game, actually. You know, that was a great fucking game. No, what am I talking about? Okay, let's do our Leah, Cassilia Astal. Aelia Cassilia Astal. First queen of the re-established kingdom of Pearl Hall, with kind blue eyes and black hair. I'm choosing to draw her in profile because that's very queenly. You know, as somebody with a queen, up until recently, I have seen many profiles of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II, I think. I don't remember. So, sexy wither jump scare, yeah. Imagine the trolls from Trolls singing Better Place, but they're Lalafels instead. You mean like the troll dolls or whatever? Yeah. Critical Role can make them popular. Oof. They're trying, alright. They're trying. I'm referencing the Planeters and Captain Planet. Okay. I think I. When did that come out? Am I too young or too old for Captain Planet? Or did I just miss out on it? All right. Refined lady of the kingdom. A queen so well known and well loved by her people that not even the nobility from her devious court could think to remove her from her station as queen bitch of the bad core, the pro wrestling league. We all knew she was part. No, I should do the what's the fucking
Visitors,
Roman nose, whatever
how
called?
exciting.
Eiley! Gee, there's no raid message? What do you mean? What do you mean?
I have seen the raid message.
What do you mean? My turn? God damn it. Okay. All right. Thank you for the raid, Eiley. Thank you, Eiley. I appreciate it. Eiley, you're a ray of sunshine. You're amazing. Thank you for the raid. Guys, if you didn't know that moderator extraordinaire, Idoloon streams. She's been streaming in the mornings, actually. It's been nice. I get to wake up, I get to go look at chat, I get to see Bizzo, Blaze, and Thorkin talking some fucking shit, Guapo being disappointed, and then I walk away and leave it up while I'm making breakfast. So you too can be disappointed as well, and that or disappoint me, one of those two things, which is we'll see what you choose, I guess. But I do recommend you following Eiley. She's lovely, she's amazing. She's my favorite mod because she's the only mod actually to ever spend multiple hundreds of hours making a meme for me. So well, okay, but to be fair, Blaze has as well, but his meme of me is just presenting me to the internet more. So it's like I am the joke, so therefore, you know, whatever. Anyway, you get it. Go follow Ali, she's amazing. I love her deeply. And I would probably go to war if she so commanded it. Probably because it would be against my own mods. So. Okay, my favorite mod, that's Thorkin. Thorkin did get art made for him today already, so there's that. You guys missed Thorkin's art. Ali, are you looking forward to Mod Appreciation Month this year? Considering I'm actually going to be able to do something for Mod Appreciation Month this year instead of floundering and flailing like I did last year and having an anxiety attack. Because I'm sure looking forward to that this year. We'll see how it goes, though. Missed nothing. I've been here the whole time. That's true, actually. Yeah. Y'all have the command center open. Multiple streams. Impressive. To be fair, I feel like I'm always in streams. I'm just never talking because I'm always working. If I'm watching Twitch, I am working. And if I'm working, I'm usually pretty deeply focused. So I always feel bad about it. I'm always there, but people don't like know that I'm there. So it's like, you know, or I have to watch Twitch on an alt account because people troll and it's like annoying. Right? Like nothing worse than somebody checking the chatters or like the people watching the stream on the side of the thing and then adding you if you're just like lurking. And then you're just like obviously doing something else, and later they're like, "Hey man, I added you during like, you know, when we were watching like Mandari stream together. Like, why didn't you respond to me?" Because I had her on the fucking second monitor. What do you mean? I never said anything in her chat, you weirdo. that thing that happens, you know? Get a bunch of world building and then get the new idea that you think is 10x better, putting it in would cause massive changes in the world. I do have that, Ed. The thing that I'm trying to do is I'm trying to really be careful about deciding world building ideas that would affect sort of the systems of the world in a way that I couldn't undo. So it's like if I want like a cool elvish city of like cool elvish mages, it's like, all right, whatever. If I want like a cool like, you know, monster or whatever it is, that's cool. But if I'm like gonna add like a deity in, well, suddenly I've made deities a part of the world, and I don't know if I want to do that. So yeah, it's a challenge, bro. It actually is. Gathering points. Yeah, there you go. Pop something in my shoulder and you can finally move it. I'm jealous. I might need Ella to come massage my shoulder for me and stick her fucking elbow in it while I'm streaming. Make it a surprise Ella visit at some point in time. We'll see how bad it gets today, but I'm jealous. I'm jealous that you got some relief. I'm still fucking dying here. I felt so much better last night, though. I don't know. I went to the gym this morning, and I didn't even do upper body because of it. I was like, I don't want to aggravate my shoulder before stream, so I'm not going to do upper body. I thought I was being so responsible and so careful today by not messing with anything upper body, but apparently I can get bent. So says my my shoulder, my back. Can you say that literally working? There you go. I don't know anybody who's ever watched my stream and sat down and watched my stream. Like, obviously, everyone there when they're watching my stream is doing something else. But I've never known that somebody ever like sat down and like, oh boy, Evan's streaming. Oh shit, I'm gonna get my snacky. They get you a little snacky and you drink. You're like, I'm gonna watch Evan stream now. For like 4 hours. So I assume everybody's working. I assume everybody's working or doing something else, or like playing games, or just chilling, you know. That's what I always assume. If you start praising Evan randomly with no context to see if he notices, stop! What do you mean? Actually, I always go back to see if I missed any messages from you in chat. You're relevant, and I have to farm you for content. I have to know if you said something relevant and farm worthy. What do you mean? Come on. Like, what the fuck? Of course I do. Ready to cause a horror, and I build one-shots out of it. I had a better idea to more capture the horror aspect. Now I have to rewrite everything. Well, is there nothing you can salvage from it? No, like, there's got to be something you can salvage from your previous, right? Gotta be something available. Some like small piece of it or whatever. No? Nothing? Shit. Mad. I never sit down and watch any stream. I'm always doing other things. Exactly. I feel like everybody is, right? The only stream that I ever sit down and like watch the stream fully without doing anything else used to be like event streams. Like if I'm gonna watch like LCS or something, or like Overwatch. Like, dude, when Overwatch League was out back in like season 1 on Twitch, I would watch dude, man, I was so happy. If I had Overwatch League every weekend, I was just so fucking stoked to have video games to watch. I loved Overwatch League, man. It was literally the best. Like watching you draw, so I actually watch sometimes. Really, I appreciate that. Appreciate you, Steel. Question is, do I say fuck it this year and just go to the art category? New sport unlocked. Ping Find Evan's chat and ping him. No, stop! Don't find me. No. Leave me alone. Let me watch Fishy or Aduria in peace. Don't do it. Don't do it. I deserve peace. I'm always curious when I see talented artists like yourself. Have you heard of Aphantasia? First of all, Bird, thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Second, actually, it's funny you mentioned that. Somebody mentioned that they have Apetasia? I don't know how to pronounce it, but somebody mentioned they have that actually earlier in chat today. We were talking about commissions and working for people and helping them visualize things. So I have. I have actually. It's very interesting. I obviously don't relate. I can't relate to it. It seems like a very interesting sort of dilemma or maybe way of thinking. I don't know. But yeah, I have heard of it. I mean, keeping the setting stuff, but the things that are happening in the story are different. Thus, I need to actually rewrite it. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess it's just narrative you're rewriting. It's not that bad, right? Could be worse anyway. Hanging out, listening to Evan's stream, but I'm working on sector creation for a future travel campaign. That's fucking sick. So many creative people in our little guild that y'all are always working on something, you know? So there is that, I guess. We're gonna give her some kind of really pretty, like, Padme Amidala ring. Or earring, you know? Some crazy-ass queen shit. You know what? We're also going to... Yeah, we're gonna make this larger, too. Just like the other one. Why not? Aphasia has trouble recognizing faces. It's the difficulty visualizing things, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know how I'd create stuff if I had something like that. Feels like it'd be very, very challenging. I understand some people can't visualize things like in like spatial things, right? That's very weird to me. I don't know how you would go about creating an illustration. Unless you're just kind of seeing what sticks, you know? As you go. That's kind of a cool way of doing it. I suppose I kind of draw like that sometimes. It's not like I have like a very clear idea in my head before I start drawing something, so... Yeah, I don't know. Seems cool. Seems like a challenge, at least. Wouldn't know how to navigate that. Makes use my visual imagination far exceeds my ability to draw. Yeah, true, me too. I get that. Holy shit, I get that. Story of my life. What are you talking about? One day I'll actually be good enough to draw things the way I visualize them. And then when I can, the world is mine. No more drawing sexy withers for Twitter for me. Nope. I'll be a free man, a free artist. Be allowed to do and think as I please and as I wish. Won't be beholden to... I don't know. Anything that I would be beholden to. I'm not getting very far on this, alright? Listen, you gotta... Give me a break here. It's been a long week. I'm not currently playing a D&D game, so I don't have the ability to monologue about dumb shit that nobody cares about as well. Obviously, I still have that naturally, at least a little bit, because I'm streaming, you know? And what is streaming if not monologuing about stuff nobody cares about? It's like, as long as I'm entertained. Good enough, man, right? That's the way it is. What to do like a wash for her hair to dye it black. We're like, sorry, Cow, your character is now blonde. My bad. I was gonna draw her with pretty black hair. Instead, it's blonde now. Get dumpstud, kid. We'll do like a very dark wash on it. It'll look okay. I have a theory of how it'll look. I'm hoping so. There's something that opposites and that it's opposite, and there's simple test to see if you have it, and that's just sketch a box with a pencil sticking out of it. That's a test for it, really? Interesting. Never heard of that test. And do her zigzag braid. The best way to draw a braid. You braid quickly. I got you. A master of drawing things quickly. So says YouTube, anyway. They say that, right? Fuck. What if they don't say that anymore? As long as it's not silver white, I can make any color. No, that's fine. No. We're gonna do black. We're gonna do black. We're gonna do it. It looks like it's not gonna be because I'm not doing a lot of like shading and stuff on it or hatching, because I'm expecting to do a wash layer on it, like a 60% opacity fill layer that'll make it look like it fits. Right now, it just looks like I'm completely disregarding your request. And I assure you I'm not. Give her the Satil Shan braid or whatever. Something like that, anyway. Alright. Have her hair sort of falling down from the back, around the thing, around the collar. So I'm going to zoom in like I did with the other one. So I'm only going to draw probably down to here on her and then just zoom in on it. And that's probably better, is to think more about the portraiture than the actual, like, costume design. I'm so into costume design when it comes to characters that I always feel like I need to make a big deal of it, but I really don't, man. I you know, I can get away with doing less. It's fine. It'll be okay, right? I just wish that I trusted that once in a while. I have to go on a emotional like journey to trust my skills more often. I have to like learn from like Moana or some shit. You know, the entirety of the plot of the movie is that she figured out that she could actually like do it all along or some shit. I don't know. I don't watch fucking children's movies. You think I know what's going on in Avatar: The Last Airbender? What do I look like? I'm 7? Alright, I'm not trying to trigger all the D&D fans out there, you know, that base their entire identity off of Avatar, but I'm willing to if it's funny enough, so. I'm willing to defend The Legend of Korra if it means making up somebody upset and farming them for at least a half hour. Don't think I won't. Yeah, nothing, no image, though. It's not a lack of imagination, lack of visual sensation imagination. Yeah, it's so weird though. I don't know how it's like, how would you go about starting a composition like that? It's such an interesting like, I don't know, challenge. What's up, Azalea? Alright. I'm not sure if you were here, Azalea, but I said that in the next couple weeks I'm going to do a Final Fantasy 14 NPC design thingy for people. Probably on Twitter again. You like, send me reference, I draw your character in shitty quick sketch form. You know? See people are down with it, you know? All I want in life is just to be accepted by the Final Fantasy XIV fandom. You know? I want to be accepted as one of them. Right now I'm not. I'm on the outside. I'm just the guy wishing that he was finished with fucking Stormblood. You want to find me? Yeah, all right. All right. I got you. Hopefully people are into it. I don't know. Because I also want to do a World of Warcraft one, but I feel like World of Warcraft is a bit more stylized, and I feel like it's harder to fit into D&D. But maybe not, honestly. Like, what could somebody ask for that's, like, too stylized to really feel like it fits into D&D? Like a Tauren? Probably not an issue, right? It's like, yeah, it's D&D, man. There's cow people. Why not? Why the fuck not? What are you worried about? You're worried about the sanctity of your D&D game? Where you've got fucking Aarakocra and shit, but a Tauren man is too far? I don't know. Probably overthinking it, aren't I? It'd probably be fine. Might take longer than our last one. Now that I'm thinking it through, this might take a little bit longer than the last one. That's okay. It'll be worth it. You know why? Because Cow is worth it. Cow Two-Face. Dude, sometimes I don't, I'm like not aware of what I'm saying someone's like Twitch name, right? You know? Where it's like I'm just calling fucking like cow. It's like, wait, I'm just calling cow a cow. Is that okay? Like, how do you even like nickname people or like refer to them on Twitch? It's like a username sometimes looks really good in text, but it's like I don't know how to say it out loud. Like DC, I just shortened to fucking DC instead of Disappointment Chan every single time. When I say Disappointment Chan, it reminds me of the disappointment my parents feel for my choice in career. I can't say disappointment out loud all that often. Because of that. Callus, that's what most people use on the Discord. Yeah, it's just weird though. I don't know. It's like I can call Ed, I can call Azalea, I call Nick, you know. Then I'm like, what's up, cow? It just feels impersonal. I feel bad, but I guess if it's fine, you know. You back to play some Siege with my friends. You have friends that play Siege? When you say Siege, do you mean Rainbow Six Siege? Or do you mean the 1990 board game or 1990s or whatever board game called Siege? Wait, board game Siege. Siege, there it is. Fucking Siege, man. You got like, oh no, this was it. This was the Pirates. Siege Pirate Battle Game. Siege, hold on. Siege Pirate Battle Game. Dude, this was the best fucking board. Dude, are you kidding? Dude. All right, here it is. Siege. Yo, check it. Check this shit out. You got like cannons and fucking guns and like and like little like launchers and shit, and you put like elastics in them, so you pull it back and you throw a little like orange like pellet over, and you had your island and a ship in front. They had their island and a ship in front. There's a whole bunch of stuff that was like on springs or elastics, so when you shot the cannon, it like you know flew, like hit a sail up or whatever. Dude, Azalea, tell me you're playing this version of Siege with the fucking castles and shit, where you take turns on your pirate islands fighting each other with various cannons. Holy shit. And you shoot the little mans from the forts? I have never met another individual in this world or the next that remembers this board game. For the longest time, I thought that I was making it up, that I was gaslighting myself, but then I found a picture of it online. Oh, just Rainbow Six Siege? Okay, whatever. One of the streamers shortened it to cute. I mean, if that's what you prefer, you know. Most streamers initially as ED, too cute, but the D isn't capitalized. All right, well, listen. You know what they say about me. I'm not like most streamers. I may be like most girls, but I'm not like most streamers. God, games were better back in the day. I don't care how much you like Carcassonne or fucking whatever board game you play. It was better back when we were kids. It was just better. And I miss it every day. And I think about it. I lose sleep over it, alright? Okay. Draw her crown in here. Make her look like some regal nobility. Some queen-like stuff. You know? Like if you were a G Idol fan, she'd be the queen card. That was basically me saying what's up to Ella. Don't worry about it. K-pop shit. No one cares about it. QT 3.14. That's one of my players' handle for Cyberpunk, and it went over my head for ages. That's clever. That's clever. I actually like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunately good. All right, the monarchy must be regal. It must be well thought out. Once had a D&D player that suggested that monarchies should not be present in D&D because D&D is supposed to be a fantasy game, and monarchies were too historical. And I'm like, you are aware that you're like a fighter, right? Fighting with like medieval weapons and shit. Just want to make sure this isn't lost on you. You know? I love writing monarchies into my D&D game, and I'm not gonna let any fucking weirdo nerd on my table tell me otherwise.
Visitors, how exciting.
So, there's always that. Roll together. What's going on, dudes? What's up? Good to see y'all. Good morning. Good afternoon, actually. I think it's afternoon now. So, what's good? Hope stream is good. Hope you're chilling. welcoming everyone from y'all's chat. Good to have you. We're doing character requests today. I'm taking character requests from people over on Twitter. So we're drawing some, rather than doing items on Fridays, we're doing characters for people, some NPCs. So we did a noble mining company owner, and then we're doing a queen of a rebuilt kingdom. So yeah, that's our vibe this morning. But it's good to have all y'all. Stream well, good to be here. Awesome to have y'all. All the raids apparently, DC. Yeah. A big brain idea for how to draw. Every line should be its own layer, so you can easily adjust them to match and not accidentally erase other lines on other layers. I mean, you know what I say, right? Only real artists draw with few layers. Yep. If you need multiple layers, looks like you need multiple art lessons then, bro. You know how many layers a fucking canvas has? 1. You paint over it religiously until you've wasted enough paint that your patron comes and says, "Where's my painting?" And you're like, "Oh, shit." And they, I don't know, strap you to the back of a fucking ox and let it carry you to the next town. Okay, maybe it wasn't the best idea to be a bit like a medieval painter or Renaissance painter, but it was a different vibe, that's for sure. Okay, I need new water. I realized I didn't take a break in between the 2 sketches, so let me go do that real quickly. When I get back, I'm gonna complain about my dude again. It's gonna be awesome. Yubi. All right. I got emergency medic treatment from Ella when I went downstairs for my shoulder. It actually helps out a lot, so I feel better. I feel better. I gotta be careful though. I don't know. Probably doing something on my computer that's messing around with it. There's one thing about artists. They have a moment in their life where they realize that their physical mortality influences their ability to make art. And you hope that you learn that lesson as painlessly as possible. But every artist will learn it. You will fuck around. You'll stay up late. You'll hunch over your desk. You'll gobble it out. You'll eat like shit. You'll do whatever it is in the name of your art. And then one day, your day of reckoning, of finding the fuck out, is upon you. You just hope that it's a sore wrist or something like that and not, you know, catastrophic failure. So maybe today, maybe this is the day that I have to learn how to sit up straight at my tablet. That or give up going to the gym forever. What if I did that? Then I don't have to wake up early anymore. It's fine, right? I lost 80 pounds last year. I don't need to lose the rest. I can just chill, right? That's how it goes. You're good after that? Isn't that how it is? Shit, it isn't? Ah, damn it, man. Ah, shit. Forgot. You say more layers equals bad artist. I raise you the video and stream topics. Is it a lot of layers? Is it an artist on like 30 layers being... All right. Remind me to look at it on my next break. I already have anxiety. Two of the most predominant things out of a medieval fantasy setting to keep the art, the rest, and sprinkle some more things on top. I don't get it. Listen, Senex, I don't understand it, but some people have issues, I guess. I don't know, man. I think monarchies are cool. Story of King Arthur and whatever. I don't know. Leave for 2 seconds. Wait, what? What happened? What do you mean leave for 2 seconds? What went wrong? What exploded? My lesson came in the form of lower back issues and wrist pain. Yeah. That's not as bad as it could be, though. So,
Who needs
you know,
to eat or rest anyways? You can just
Right.
do one thing for 3 months straight.
You're absolutely right, Senex. I'm not going to eat well anymore. I'm not going to rest. I'm not going to... Like, here's the thing. So, one thing that, like, I realized in my 30s about health is how much sleep is important to me. But you know what you can actually do instead of sleep? Caffeine and Red Bull and G Fuel. Right? Like who needs to worry about sleep if you have access to caffeine, Red Bull, and G Fuel? Huh? Kind of genius if you ask me, right? You know, who needs to go to the gym when you can just not move? Who needs to eat healthily when you can make craft macaroni and cheese? I was gonna say craft dinner, but I realized that most people here are American, so I have no idea what I mean by I say craft dinner. So there is that, I suppose. No, I gotta be I don't know, I gotta be careful. My goal at the gym is to never hurt myself to the point where I am messed up for days outside of the gym. I hurt myself really badly when I was in my early 20s at the gym, really badly. And I was out for like 2 weeks, and I was like, never again.
Coffee and Red Bull. Sounds like the breakfast of my work colleagues.
Look, you know, here's the thing. Instead of you pour water in the Nespresso machine to make coffee, what if you put the coffee pot in and then you put Red Bull into the back of it? Then that's, you know, it's fine, right? Isn't that how you're supposed to do it? Dude, I survived art school on energy drinks. I'm embarrassed to say. I'm ashamed. I wouldn't have gotten through if it wasn't for energy drinks. It was not a good time, alright? I don't recommend it. Not art school. That was a great time. Thanks for 200 bits though, Senex. I appreciate you. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Actually, the whole story of King Arthur as we know it is a fan fiction. Yeah, I mean, look, what's the DeviantArt for fanfic? It's like AO4 or some shit, or like Age of Empires, or I don't know, 4chan. That's where they found it. Then good for them, I guess. You only need good cardio if you're gonna be running. Think big. True. True. What am I doing, man? Why do I go to the gym to pick up heavy things and put them down when all I need to pick up and put down is my fucking pencil? I'm wasting my time. I've been enjoying my progressing in the gym. It's nice to have another avenue of progress in your life that matters, that isn't work, you know? I heavily recommend the gym to anybody who's feeling a little stuck. It's a good investment. Great for the mental. Not great for the social life, though. I go to bed so early now. Dude, I go to bed so early. I go to bed at like 10. I get in bed at 10. I'm asleep by 11 every day now, so I can be up at the gym at 6:30. Fucking sucks, dog. Like, super not cool. But you know what honestly helped? It's a little bit sad to like, I'm aware of how pathetic this sounds, but what helped is losing all my friends that I played video games with and just like not being part of those groups anymore. So now I'm not tempted to play video games in the evening anymore. You know? Oh, what is going on? Uh-oh. We're having freezing issues. Let me restart real quick. I saved, but something's happened with Photoshop right now. Let me just restart real quick. Hopefully it's not an issue. 37 hours straight in college. Jesus, dude. I got the highest pressure levels to be my PowerPoint. Well, at least the PowerPoint went well.
Not the keyboard again.
It's not the keyboard again. It's the Photoshop this time. I always have to open Photoshop full screen, like full screen camera, because I'm always afraid there's gonna be like booba or something on my recent projects. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right, royal hair bun. The hair bun that almost destroyed my stream. I think we're good. Giving her hair ornamentation, all right? Because I'm 34 years old almost, and I grew up with Padme Amidala as my fucking queen, all right? And so whenever I draw a pretty noble lady, I have a strange desire to draw them with ridiculous hair ornamentation of some variety. And that is what I shall do. And I will accept no criticisms for it. I'll accept a little criticism for it. That's you can, it's just a small one, but you know, we're there in spirit. I show my age sometimes. This time, I'm not ashamed of it. Photoshop's always bugging my dude. It kind of is, actually, bro. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe I should switch to Clip Studio Paint. I hear if you use Clip Studio Paint, it makes you at least a 34% worse artist. Yeah, like, I could use Clip, but I don't want to be Like, from what I understand, part of Clip is that you have, if you're a Clip user, you also have to go on like Twitch randomly and complain when you see someone better at art than you who's using Photoshop. Or is that just a me thing? Is that uniquely me experience? Or is that all Clip users? I'm kidding. All right, relax, man. There's one fucking group of artists that can't take a fucking joke. It's Clip users. Holy shit, they're so sensitive about it, man. You make one joke at their expense because they use a silly program and they lose their fucking minds. God damn. Just try your best, bro. Is there a D6 club in 5e? A D6 club in 5e? I don't think so. There's other D6 weapons, but I don't know if there's a club. I think there's a mace or whatever. Real artists use MS Paint to do art. Really, they do, honestly. That's the actual, like, answer. Anybody who gets mad about software hasn't uncovered the reality of art, which is that it doesn't actually matter what software you use. It doesn't. Sorry, man. Does not matter. My hands and brain aren't working fully together for, wait, what? For what entities? I'm confused. Okay. All right. All right. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're going to make this larger because the queen demands it. We're going to do a fill layer. Do some kind of like spots on this or whatever. On her fur shawl. Or whatever. Kind of cool, actually. I'm going through the Bridgman Constructive Anatomy book and trying to do sketches and everything along with it, though it feels like it, despite understanding it mentally, I can't quite translate it onto the paper how I want. Is it just something that I have to power through? Is there something where learning something else or trying a different practice would help? No, once you're at a fundamental level, practice is sort of the like, you have to have faith in the process of practice. Oh my god. What is this lag? What is going on? Okay, maybe I don't rotate my canvas. Maybe we just never rotate. I probably need to restart my computer, but I can't do that when I'm streaming, so. Okay. We're just gonna save often. See if it works. Hope for the best. Expect the worst. And we'll see where we get today. I have no idea if this is the best way to do this, but I'm just sort of trusting myself right now. I'm trusting in my experience, which is actually like a kind of a scary thing for me to do right now. It might seem obvious to some people that, like, artists, of course you trust your experience. You know what you're doing, right? But nah, man, I'm very cautious of always like wondering if I'm doing something the right way or the most optimally. Every project I do is like a massive amount of stress. It's not easy, man. But when is it ever? Minako.
That is all.
Thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate it. Just 33 months. That is all. All right. All right. All right. All right. You win. Let's say Minako. What's going on, bro? How you doing? How's your games been? You play on Fridays, don't you? I forgot. Playing later? I'm always so excited when you guys are playing D&D games, man. Like, I feel like I'm like vicariously living through all y'alls that play D&D on the regular. This summer, I'm going to do it. I'm going to go into a D&D trance, and I'm going to attempt to find a game 5 days a week. Now, my concern, like for a month, I'm going to do like run one shot. So I'm just going to like fall into the hobby for like a month. My concern is that all 5 of those games will be run with the same group of players. And that terrifies me. It's gonna be like 5 days a week, me, Blaze, and Thorkin like in our underwear on Discord playing D&D together or whatever. You know? Just letting it all out there, man. Just hanging out with the bros. Just got art done for the Thursday game. Oh shit, there you go. Pog Champion. Looked at art made in MS Paint, and like 9 out of 10 images of the website were like, wow, it's pretty good, and the 10th one blew them all out of the water. I mean, look, it doesn't actually matter what tools you use as an artist. Fundamentals are fundamentals, you know? Which is the answer to a lot of things, though, mentioned before. I'm not sure if I can tell, actually learning and fumbling around. So if you want a metric to see how you are, like, how you're developing entities, what I would recommend you do is do a timed sketch every like 50 sketches, for instance. So like time yourself on a thing, you know, be like, I'm gonna try and do like a really cool pose, place all your sketches together so you can kind of see them all together, look at the 50th one or whatever it is, whatever your marker, every 10th sketch, something like that. And then you can see your progress a lot better when you see the development over that time period. That's the way I and a lot of artists will do it. But who knows if I've got the right way of doing it, man. I'm just a monkey with a powerful PC flinging my shit. Why do you think Crumb is the mascot of my Twitch channel? You thought it was a convenient happenstance? You thought it was a mistake? How wrong you were. Jackie! Oh shit, what's up, Jackie? What is up? What's going on, man? You talk about your D&D game and you just summon your players. Is that how it works? That's pretty impressive, honestly, man. I'm sitting here talking about my D&D game, you know, and just Jackie just apparates. That's very convenient, Jackie. What's up? What's going on? What's up? How you doing? Thank you for the 47 months, Jackie. That is, that's a long time to forget to cancel your sub. So, I appreciate you. What I missed, you missed me talking about my plans for the next leg of the adventure. I'm hoping y'alls are ready to go, because I think we're ready to start up in the next week or so, like next Thursday or whatever. I don't know. Well, I'll see. I'll message everybody and see when everybody's free. But you know, Jesus, Jackie, chill. Thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate that. But the problem is, Jackie, I've tried to make contact with one of our players, and it appears as if Dashto is MIA. I have not gotten any responses from Dashto. I'm afraid that he's going off on some sort of international adventure or some shit that I'm gonna have to, I don't know, hear about later. Not heard from Dashto. I'm very concerned for his you know, maybe he's like in some sort of hole in Serbia writing music or something, or he's back in Paris and I would never even know about it. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm ready to get back at it now. I said we'd probably start in March, and Fuck it, it's March, bro. I'm gonna put out the call on the weekend and see when everyone is available and if everybody's available to start playing. So, see how that goes. I don't know. Told us we were playing next week. What? Him and I have not discussed playing at all. What the fuck? Was that him hoping they were playing next week? I mean, I'm good to play next week, but I have not spoken to him in a while. All right, I sent him like, dude, Jackie, you know what he did to me? He did to me the multiple unanswered messages. I'm like, you know, February 20 whatever, DM a meme, nothing. 3 days later, DM a meme, nothing. 4 days later, DM a meme, nothing. All right, fuck, man, I've been iced out. God damn, bro. Nah, I don't think we really talked about starting up on a certain date, but I'm good to go play next week if you guys are good to play next week. You know, next Thursday if y'all are around, I'm good. I'm down. I'm just confused. Like, I'm okay with it. I'm just confused. If that makes sense. But thank you again for the 500 bits. I appreciate that, guys. You don't have to do that, okay? As a few days ago, Evan said probably ready to start D&D next week. Okay, I have a problem. We need to talk about this. Okay, we need to talk about it. I have a problem. We gotta have a conversation, guys. I'm having an issue with my friend. I need other streamers in here to help me out. I think that what I said is, I think I said on stream, I'm probably gonna be good to start playing my weekly D&D game again. The issue is, my IRL friends now, like Dashto, don't feel like we need to have a conversation anymore. All right? My IRL friends feel like they can watch me stream, say shit, and that must mean that it's like as good as me saying shit to them in a DM. All right? This is not gonna work out for me. This is not okay. I'm not... Oh, come on, man. I think I said on stream that I kind of want to start playing soon, but I did not send any messages or anything like that or whatever. Okay. God, does that mean that I'm a serious streamer when my IRL friends have now formed parasocial relationships with me? Like, do they feel like we're hanging out? Where they're like, they don't need to hang out with me outside of streams. Like, oh, I just hang out with you while you're streaming, man. It's like, I don't know that you're here, though. Like, we're not. What do you mean we're not fucking hanging? I'm trolled. All right. Well, Jackie will be good to go soon. So, yes, that was around what I'm thinking. I said March would be probably when we're back at it. And I'm ready. We're here. We're on top of things. Ella has been vibrating in anticipation. She's just got this low-level hum of just, where's my D&D? She's just been fucking waiting, man. So, I don't know. Jesus! Jackie, chill! Relax, dude! Jackie, you don't have to microtransact your fucking DM. It's okay, okay?
Jackie Felling gifted a tier 1 sub to Cow2 Face.
Oh no. The alert's broken! It's gonna do them all individually, isn't it? Jeez, okay. Jackie, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. I had to fix my alerts. Somebody message me later on Discord at me and remind me to help get Blaze to fix it for me. Please, thank you. Okay, thank you guys. Somebody send me that message. And congrats to Project Evangeline. Did Evangeline get one? No more Evan, just TTS now. Yeah, it's just TTS the rest of the stream, bro. God, thank you, Jackie. All right, I appreciate that. You definitely don't have to be throwing subs and shit. All right, I'm just I'm happy. All right, I'm happy you're here. That's all I could ask for. I appreciate you. All right. Wait, what else do we need to do on our queen here? I got distracted. Oh yeah, hatching. Okay. All right, I'm good. We're gonna build this NPC library out slowly, one way or another, man. I'm Sirizzles. How do we get the hype train going? Stop! No. It's okay, Jackie. It's okay. Come on. How do you choose a character to draw? I put out a thing on Twitter for people who wanted to request characters for Friday. I did a Twitter request thread or whatever, and then I rolled for a bunch of people randomly and got a couple designs in here, so we're getting after it. We're gonna try and get 3 or 4 done today if we can. So we'll see how. This is the first week I'm doing this, Jackie. So I have no idea how many I'm actually gonna be able to get done per week. All right, too late to participate. Unfortunately for this week it is, but next week you can definitely jump in if you want. This week it's already closed because the thing is I need to do a bunch of stuff before stream. So I did the base layer sketches for all the characters before stream so that I could actually fit enough into one stream or else it would take me too long. So I already kind of decided what I was going to do. Like I rolled it off last night and did the base yesterday. So I could start a new one if we had like enough time at the end of stream, but I don't know if we will to do a 4th character. I think we might just be able to do 3. Maybe. We'll see. I might be able to do 4 if it's a easier idea. Removing the highlights in the hair with an eraser? I am. Yes. I'm taking the fill layer that's basically all of the dark color that you see or shade that you see. Tone. Jesus. And I'm just like etching out of it. Reverse hatching is what I call it, but that's not a good term for it at all. So your serialization, something like that. Did you like my character request? What was your character request? I didn't read all the character requests. I just counted the numbers, and then I rolled not even a physical d20. I did a random number generator. The only thing I chose was Thorkin had 2 options, so I chose whichever option I wanted to do. I don't remember what the other option was, but this is the one that I wanted. I'm trying to do a little pattern in here if we can. A little bit. I'm just gonna try something out here. We'll see if it works. And then, yeah, once we get this whole library of NPCs good, then I want to make it like an accessible resource on the Discord for people who want NPCs for their game, you know? I can repost it here? Sure. What was your character idea? The next week's one might be on Discord or Twitter. I'm not sure. I might do it on Twitter because it's easier, but I feel like I should do it other places as well. People don't have Twitter and whatever. Then again, I'm not sure if I should really care if people don't have Twitter, you know? I do care, but I'm not sure if that just makes it more complicated. Maybe it makes it more of an issue for me. I'm not quite sure yet. There's like no way for us to do backgrounds on these, is there? I don't think so anyway. A half-elven follower of an evil moon goddess who is actually the follower of a good moon goddess who was kidnapped as a kid and continuously brainwashed and gaslit. Okay. Alright, very clever. Very clever. I would have just painted a picture, like I would have just taken a picture of Shadowheart, put it on there, and then just picked another one as well. Or maybe I would have drawn Withers, who knows? There is like, you guys have a mission to make me draw Shadowheart, don't you? Is there like a secret Discord channel run by Blaze where you guys all just try and figure out every week how to get me to draw Shadowheart? Is there like a cabal that I'm unaware of? Like, I'm a little proud. Do you guys have a secret cabal within our guild? I know there's a couple secret cabals in the guild, but I've kind of infiltrated or ousted most of them. So if you guys still have a cabal that I'm not, like, that I haven't either poisoned or infiltrated or something, I'd be very, very concerned and impressed simultaneously, really. The Shadowheart Mafia, something like that. Something along those lines. All right. I think our queen card is done. Number 2. Dude, y'all getting single-digit character sketches. Like, think about that, man. Think about how prestigious and rare it'll be to have a single-digit character sketch. Think of all the people, the ones of people. All ones of them that would be jealous that you have a single-digit character sketch. Okay. Number 2 for at cow 2 face. There we go. We gotta respond to the post on Twitter. Okay, where was Cow's request? How to face. There we go. Okay. All right. Chick's amazing. Glad you like it, Cow. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. All right. Next. We have a goblin.
I bought bits just so I could say.
You could just type it in chat, Azura. You could just...
Queen card im hot my boob and booties hot spotlight nalbwim star.
Yeah, alright. Okay, alright, listen, I get it. You want to be the queen card, okay? It's fine, I get it. You're the only person in this entire chat that understands that reference when I said that she's the queen card. Azura. And so I will allow that TTS. I will allow it and welcome it, even though it means nothing to most people here. It meant something greatly important to me, and Ella probably thought it was hilarious, even though she's downstairs doing shit, maybe not paying attention to stream. So thank you for that. Also, please, I hope you're not buying bits on mobile. It's the only thing I could say is just don't buy bits on mobile. But all right. Okay, all right. We got to do a Gorblin. We got to do the Gorblin. Now, here's the thing. The description is a goblin hunched over, covered in heavy robes. Oh, we didn't make him with enough punch. He has bright yellow eyes, kind of difficult with a black and white sketch, but long hooked nose and a permanently toothy smile. Looking at him, you never know if you're making a good deal for the questionable merchandise or not. All right. All right. That's what we gotta do. I'm going to the website on my phone and buying it. Okay, thank you. Good. I can't stand the idea of anyone buying it on the fucking app and paying Twitch an extra $38 to buy $1 in bits like I did that one time and screw myself. I boned pick with Ella Blackwood. 3 or 4 years playing D&D now. You guys are the only ones with character scratches. Meanwhile, wife bias, 100 character. Listen, what do you mean? Gonna try and get into one of those Friday sketches so I can see Desi come to life? You want to see Desi come to life? You already did, bro. What do you have art for Desi? What are you talking about? You and Limit already have character art. You did your little fucking generative AI bullshit. What do you need me for? Listen, I'm out of work here over here, all right? Y'all using your AI shit. You don't even need me to draw. What are you talking about? Drawing Desi. Fuck, man. You don't need art. Y'all three of you got... I mean, to be fair, I haven't even done Remington, but I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't know if we were playing those characters long term. When we started playing that game, I said we were going to do a little short adventure and see how it goes and see if everybody's happy and everybody wants to continue. So I don't know for how long we're playing that game. So if y'all want to play those characters for a long time, I'll probably do art for it. But Ella also gets, unfortunately, the bias is not wife bias. The bias is one of my players says, hey, draw whatever you want. And she just goes with it, and she's good. And she's like, you tell me what she looks like. And I'm like, okay. And then I can farm it for stream content for like a week and a half. If I do it for the three of you, I have to like check back in and make sure it's all good and like, you know, get references and shit. Like when I draw Ella's characters, it's just like, you know, she gives me like 2 ideas and then I tell her what a character looks like. So it's just an ease of use. It's not a bias. God. Last time I wanted to do a character for Dash, though, he said he needed to wear a tank top. And I'm like, bro, I get it. You live in California. You're not cool. He's stifling my creative, my artistic spirit, man. Come on, bro. Nah, I don't mind drawing the party. I don't care. I haven't drawn the party since a long time. Long old time ago. It's been a while. How the fuck do you draw goblin ear anatomy? I'm gonna wing it. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. I'm gonna wing it. That's what I'm gonna absolutely do. I'm gonna make it look kind of referencing human anatomy, and then I'm gonna wing the fuck out of it. Is what I'm gonna do. Maybe you still owe me a commission? I do. Yes. I owe you the cards we're doing. I started working on them. And I definitely I'm excited about that. I'm excited to do stuff for a bard that isn't just like some musical fucking limerick spouting bullshit. You know how boring bards are, Jackie, usually to do art for, you know? Much rather do tarot cards. You're dedicated to that character forever. Okay, that's serious then. And also hypothetically, are you twerking on the runway? Stop it, Azura. Stop. I'm not gonna listen, Azura. You can't make me play Queen card on Beat Saber later, okay? You can't force me into it. I'm not gonna promise that I'll do it. I'm not gonna. You can't make me channel my disappointment in Sohyun for not doing more KDA. You can encourage it, but made a Magic the Gathering card for a DD character. Yeah, tarot cards. So Jackie's bard is like her bardic inspiration is doing like card readings, and she's like a mystic. Instead of like I always complain about bards being like derivative and lame, and I always love when players do interesting shit with bards, and Jackie's doing that right now. Jackie, I bragged about your character a lot on stream. All right. If you didn't have like a real job and like important duties and stuff in your life, and you could waste your entire fucking day in stream like Ella and Dasher do, you'd hear me brag about your character a lot. About how cool it is. But alas. College of Spirits? Yeah, it is, man. It's her bard's really cool. I'm like this for a party now. It'd be kind of cool to do tarot, like a tarot card thing. I have gotten requests to do tarot cards in like my style for like Eldara. The problem is I don't understand enough about tarot to do it right. I don't think I would need to have somebody really sit me down and tell me like what and how to draw certain qualities of the cards to emphasize the like mystic elements that are important in tarot. Because I don't know shit about tarot. I don't know shit about astrology. I don't know shit about any of that stuff. I lump tarot. It's like in my life, there's things I know, right? There's things like art, there's like World of Warcraft, right? There's Imagination Dragon game, and that's like over here in this sort of nexus of things I know. Then there's things over here that I don't know, like tarot, like astrology, and like crypto, which crypto is just astrology for guys, right? And I you know, there's like a divide that I just stay in my, this is my lane right here. This is my fucking lane right here. I stay in it. So when someone asks me to draw tarot cards, I feel like I wouldn't do a good job because I wouldn't know how to like properly reference certain like qualities of it. It's like, draw a tower. Okay, I'll draw a tower. No, it's not the right kind of tower. It needs to be more towery. Like, shit. You know? Thorkin, what did you think of Ernest? Did you see that you won? You were selected. The dice had you in their favor. I did a shitty piece of art for you, so hope you like it. Hope you're down with it. Alright. Right now we're drawing a Gorblin. Looks Pog? Alright. Cool. The question is, though, Thorkin, somebody asked, I forget who it was, I'm sorry. Somebody asked why he has a face tattoo, and I don't know, he's not my character, so I gotta ask you, Thorkin. Thorkin, just real quick, man, why does he have a face tattoo? Draws a detail that wasn't requested, and the demands of the requester tell me why it's there. I know the backstory on this, man. Why does he have like a runic face tattoo? This is kind of crazy, isn't it? You know, he's like a minor, but like, what is that? Where did that come from? You know, face tats are crazy, bro. I don't know why you wanted that on your character. It's kind of weird, but I like it. I drew it anyway. So for style, so it can be El Galanto. I thought you were making an Elgato joke. I almost lost my mind and quit streaming forever. Actually, just do whatever you want. The only thing is that it usually has the border for the card to give it a container. Yeah, I mean, like, I see tarot, like, so for the ones I'm doing for you, I feel like are a little bit easier because they're like based off of deities in Eldara, right? Specifically the Kelhetan deities. The problem is when people ask me to draw like a formal tarot card deck, you know? Like I'm having an allergic reaction to something. Did I eat something wrong? My lips are itchy. I don't think so. All right, whatever, we're good. Anyway. Yeah, but like when it comes to like existing tarot, I don't know what the deal is. I don't have much experience with it. So, I don't want to do it wrong because it's important to people, you know? People care about that shit. Why are goblin ears always tatted and torn up, even in fights? How often do the ears get messed up? Well, here's the thing. When you come from the desert world of Tatooine...
Visitors, how exciting.
It's as far as I got, anyway. Gorik Wobbler. What is up, Gorik? What's going on, dude? Thanks for the raid. Good to see you. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, friends. What's good? How's it chilling? Y'all doing? Welcome in on this glorious Friday. It's wondrous to have all y'all. You caught me just as I'm drawing a goblin. Or the average art corrector that I get in my stream, as far as I'm concerned. The average art critic. No, that's mean. I would never suggest that. Come on. I'm not that rude. Hope she was good. Last scene playing Meet Your Maker. Oh shit. Thanks for doing the shout out there. I appreciate it. Gork Wobbler's a beautiful name. It is. Gork is a beautiful individual. So, you know, kind of fits. You're alright about that, Garthen. I was very excited when I rolled for a goblin. Like, I'm okay. I'm concerned that what I need to do one of these weeks I read through some of the entries after I picked everything, just a couple of them. Seems like a lot of people wanted humans. I feel like I need to do like a request thing next week of like, hey guys, taking requests for non-human characters. You know, would that be weird? I need more goblins. I need more elves. More alves. More Typhlongs. You know, the whole crew. Look at that brow fat, dude. Nothing like drawing some brow fat for your goblin trader. To give him just a little bit of spice, you know? All right. I wonder what kind of frazzled ass hair we're gonna give him. Probably just very like, ew, why is his hair wet? No, I'll figure something out. Goblin merchants, though. You gotta love them. There's like NPCs from my D&D game that I want to draw as well. But I haven't, like, the new game that we started, the party hasn't really gotten to know many NPCs. So I haven't, like, picked any out that I really need art for. Maybe what I'll do is I'll ask my players after a couple weeks and be like, hey, who do you want to see art of? You know? Maybe that's what I gotta do. And then I'll get the real, honest answer. How do we request drawings by commission? These aren't commissions. These are little quick free requests on that I have over on Twitter. I might, like, I don't know. I could open it up to like allowing for commissions like this. The problem though is that it's not like, maybe, I don't know. The problem is these are part of a library of characters that I'm sort of like building so people can give or can get more characters and more like NPC art for their games, their at-home games. And so I don't know, like, if I do it as a commission, it would still be available to everyone, you know? So whoever's commissioning it could commission it, sure, I guess, but then they'd have to be okay with it being available to everyone to still use their commission, you know? So people like have a weird thing about that. Most people understand they don't own their commission when they commission a piece of art, but there's still like a weird like kind of thing around it, you know? So no, I'm happy with these being like free giveaway things for now, anyway. But I could be willing to do them as commissions eventually at some point in time. Those little eyes, man. Those little beady, salacious crumb eyes. Gotta Lily hanging out. Hopefully, potentially see you guys next week, depending on how you're feeling. Probably, yeah, I'm down. I was gonna message everyone this weekend and see if everyone was around. So, yeah, hopefully. You're requesting a sun elf? A sun elf. Ooh. Yeah, I saw your request, Atari. I did see that. And, like, I need to make art of the siblings regardless. And they deserve better art than just a quick, like, hour-long sketch, you know? So, I gotta figure out what to do for them. The siblings definitely deserve a comprehensive piece of art. When someone does, like, a massive piece of fan fiction or whatever... I was gonna give him a droopy eye, but maybe we shouldn't. Maybe it just looks weird. The least I can do is try and do my best for some art for it, you know? They deserve a much better piece of art than this. Back work is crazy. There's storms and shit, so been checking creeks for flooding. Then some silly person got stabbed in the leg. Oh, okay, yeah. Now your fucking snake decided they don't like the rain, so they've been running around throwing snakes and pythons into trees and shit. Well, why are you guys doing things like mining or whatever in a place with snakes? You could just be doing it in a place without. Did you think about that? Did you ever go to like the project lead or the foreman or whatever and be like, hey, what if we did it somewhere where there wasn't like snakes and shit? You know? I guess players go through my library and pick an NPC you want to see. That's an interesting idea, actually. I kind of like that. That'd be awesome. By the way, story 3 is almost done. Might finish it this weekend. Jeez, no, dude, I haven't even read number 2 on stream. I was gonna save it for the spring event. I ain't done number 2. Fuck. I gotta do more events then. Jesus. I'm lagging behind, bro. I don't even know how the second one ends. If I could draw, like, color on this, I'd want to give him a gold tooth. I feel like he deserves a gold tooth. And that's what we could call him. We could call him Gold Tooth. Oh, wait. That's a World of Warcraft kobold. Never mind. Cancel Gold Tooth. We're not calling him Gold Tooth. Fuck. Get the World of Warcraft players out here. Go back to Final Fantasy XIV. Sorry, guys. Pack it up. Goblins have a sharp teeth, right? I'm gonna assume so. Oh, we're just drawing D&D Ferengi, aren't we? He's so gelatinous. I love this guy. He's got the quintessential goblin forehead fat. The best. My friend's a little tuft. Fuck. We gotta increase the hunch level of him because he's supposed to be more hunched over, which is my bad. Gross little ear, man. Should give him more ear hair. My bad. I think we better do have a dwarven crime lord I could just suggest next time. I mean, if it wins, it wins. Fuck yeah. See if there's an hour or less sketch. Yeah, is it? Story 3 turned out to be about 50k words. Traditionally, that's novel length. Biggest thing I've ever written. What the fuck? I gotta read 50k words on stream, man. I can't even word 10k words on stream. Oh my god. Wait, I'm excited. That's actually sick. Dude. That's incredible, Atari. I'm legitimately seriously impressed. We are so lucky to be in the presence of writing genius like Atari. I'm just impressed. I'm usually impressed though by Atari, so. I don't know, maybe it's nothing new, I guess. I love this guy, man. I don't care what people say. I love this guy. Wait, why do I thought I was hitting hotkeys by accident. I opened up my art drive like 5 times over top of. Alright, whatever, we're good. Yeah, we're good. We also got a major character coming up in my campaign, a gnome artificer with a missing left arm and missing right leg, uses 4 mechanical spider legs. That's pretty cool. I like that actually. The artificer made of machines kind of reminds me of like 40k like Adeptus Mechanicus, you know? It's pronounced "we're so lucky to be in the presence of artistic genius" and Evan Blair. Shut up. Stop. I'm a nobody. I'm less than a nobody. I'm a Twitch nobody. That's worse than being not well known. That's negative clout, honestly. While I'm sitting here drawing my alter ego. Slow bad goblin tinkerer. Dude, I want a slow bad card. I'm gonna buy a slow bad card. I remember all these brilliant ideas, like things I want to do or get or whatever while I'm streaming, then I completely forget by the time stream's over. I feel like once my stream ends, it's like my brain and body just sort of revert into this just like power management state. I just completely shut down. I forget everything that I was like gonna do on stream, that I said I was gonna do later. You know, it's rough, bro. Oh, wait, we're gonna give him monocle. I forgot about that. What the fuck was that? Okay. Whatever. Gives me a cool, like, jeweled monocle with some... Alright. There we go. God, nothing like giving a goblin a monocle, right? Just to elevate your work. Just make it a lot classier in here, you know? What a guy. I think if I was like, you know, an old dude in the 19th century, I'd probably have a monocle even if I didn't need one. I think that'd be a good way to handle your affairs. I would take myself more seriously, I think, if I had a monocle. It's not a good thing, but I would. I'd take myself seriously regardless, but... Alright. We're digging the monocle, right? I just step back here for a second and just take a minute. All right? I need a minute. Put everyone in the same room. We'll spend all our time denying any compliments. True. Except the problem is I don't deserve them, so it's different. Yeah. And top out. Oh.
Damn boy, would.
Yeah. Wait. What do you mean? What? Kid. This is not the right. Okay, fine. You know what? DC, sure. I'm not here to make any judgment calls. I'm here to make art. So as long as you're happy, I'm happy. I guess. Oh, God. What's the quest reward for banging the god? No, never mind. I don't want to worry about this. You know why? Because I don't want this to be a question that like I have always been under the impression that like sometimes you want to take a low profile in life. You know, one of the best pieces of advice I ever got was from my physics teacher in high school. And you know what he said to me? He said, Evan, never ask questions that you don't want the answer to. You know what? True. But hey, regardless, thank you for the 100 bits, though, DC. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Thanks, man. Oh, let's finish his hat first, then we'll scale him up. His hat's kind of cute, though. I'm not gonna lie. Last time I asked a question I didn't want the answer to, Eiley made me an entire cat girl VTuber model, so there's that, you know. And we're gonna give him some feathers in his little cappy cap. Why? Because he's a gentleman, all right? He's not here to swindle you. Not all goblins in D&D are here to take your money. Okay. I actually haven't had a goblin in one of my D&D games in a long time. I find that goblins carry a lot of cultural sort of like baggage. It's like dwarves and elves. Any like common fantasy thing. It's like once you have like a dwarf in your game, people are like, oh, you're gonna be underground, mountain dwelling, mining, Gimli reference, and you're like, shit, they got me. You know. Goblins are kind of the same. I always feel like there's a lot of like expectation on them. They're gonna have the World of Warcraft New York accent. You want to blow your players out of the water, man? Just give make a goblin NPC and give him like a refined like received pronunciation. Like, this isn't my fantasy. I don't know how I feel about this. Ignorance is bliss. Not an idiot, just choose to be happy. That's fair. Time is money, though, friend. I don't know. Is there anything you guys avoid in your D&D games like that? Because like players always have these like expectations of it. It's like one of the things that I really adore about not playing within like the Wizards of the Coast D&D realm is that I never have to have like, you know, like dragons. Like people have kind of like people, whether they realize it or not, they kind of metagame dragons. Like, stand back, guys. This is fine. This dragon is friendly. It's bronze, and metallic dragons are friendly in Dungeons and Dragons, and we are playing Dungeons and Dragons. So this gold dragon that looks like a bronze dragon is friendly. And you're like, roll for initiative. That's the one thing I dislike about, like, the thing I dislike the most about the D&D community or the D&D crowd or whatever in general is this expectation that you're playing within the same sort of rules of content that everyone else is playing in. You know, but back in the day, no one would be caught dead playing in the Wizards of the Coast D&D setting. But now it's like if you don't, you're like committing a crime, right? Unless you're Matt Mercer, in which case you can create Wildmont. But even then, I feel like he kind of still stays within the realm of like, I think his dragons are similar or whatever. Like, I don't know. It's just like a lot of limitations people put on that feel kind of weird. That's one of the reasons why I never use like popular D&D monsters. Like you'll never come across a beholder in my game. One, because obviously I can't make beholders. I don't own beholders, and WotC owns beholders, and I can't ever like publish an adventure with a beholder in it because WotC can do whatever they want with that idea. And I don't like that. That fucking sucks. But then on top of that, you know, I just don't like the expectations behind it. I don't like people like being like, oh, it's beholder. Well, clearly we have to deal with it like this. It's like, stop pretending like you've solved my D&D game, weirdo. You know? I avoid playing taxes in my TTRPG games as a player. I avoid taxes in my TTRPG games as well. I try to anyway. Doesn't always work well. Tan Beach Chad Dwarf talks like a frat bro, but still Scottish because some things are sacred. That's true. Yeah, you can't mess with some things. Some things are axiomatic, right? This is what I'd imagine coming out if I called up a goblin real estate. I'd hope so. Yeah, listen, Celestial, I would... I'm trying to capture the fantasy here really well, okay? And I'm glad you're understanding what I'm going for. You know? And he's got like a dry cough, or like no, he's got a wet cough. Ugh, God, why does he have a wet cough? Ugh. He laughs and all four of his chins wobble. Oh no. That's a lot of chins to wobble, bro. Let's not make him laugh too hard. Let's not get him too much. Oh god, he's so gross. I love him. Got all lopsided eyes and shit. Oh no. we just finished drawing this like noble lady of the realm, this queen, and now we're drawing me on an off day when I don't start my stream. Goddamn. The reason why I currently don't have dragons in my world outside of a single dead one, and in Legend, I get to figure out how to implement them in a good, not copy-paste D&D dragon way. Yeah, that's tough. The way that I do that, my solution, which might not work for a lot of people and might still seem like a problem to you, Cow. My solution is I treat dragons like individuals. So I think that the dragon as a narrative like construct is a very useful thing to have in fantasy stories. It's like one of those things that I don't think is overused or overdone. I think it's an important story within the human kind of like experience of myth and legend and whatever. But the way I do it is I treat my dragons more like individuals. So I think the best dragon in like modern fantasy, or the best use of a dragon story in modern fantasy, is Smaug. You know, he's an individual dragon. He's terrifying. He represents all the things that dragons sort of like psychologically represent in stories and whatnot, in the sort of classical sense. He's massive and dangerous and all those things. And I like that about him. And I think that I treat my dragons sort of in a similar way, where you don't find dragons. There's like a couple of dragons and everybody knows that dragon. You're not like, oh, a red dragon has descended on our town and has terrorized the local village. It's not like, oh, Gorthesh the Devourer has come. And it's like, you know who that is, right? He's like really fucking hungry. He just wants some Taco Bell and Baja Blast, but he can't get it because they don't, you know, their soda machine was out, and it's just a bad time for everyone. So that's my solution for it, because I still think dragons are useful. I don't like to discard them entirely and say like I don't want to use them, because I think there's some things in fantasy that are, you know, my biggest problem with fantasy is that I think fantasy is boring and self-referential and incestuous and lame in a lot of ways, because people have it like sacred ideas. But I think that there are certain things that are indeed sacred ideas, and it's like you can't throw the baby out with the bathwater. You have to figure out what is a good idea, what is like a fantasy, like a mythological axiom that you can like utilize. And this is where I think like you get into the sort of George Lucas camp of things, of like, let's figure out how to tell real old stories that matter, and also try and figure out how to reskin them in ways that people actually find interesting, you know? Dragon 7 metagaming is a little rough. Player once asked me how I should play a fight we were having with a troll, asking their character would even know trolls tend to be afraid or weak. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I don't like that. But the player morph even asking and thinking about that. Character got a free knowledge check and knew fire but not acid as a weakness. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. And then calling a very few but very strong dragons. Yeah. Because to me, the dragon is not something you should just treat so casually. The dragon is an apex predator. It is a creature of destructive, you know, like I'm also reluctant to make dragons good too. Everybody wants a friendly dragon they can ride and they turn to a human and then you can bang or whatever. I don't fucking know. A bunch of weirdos on the internet. I think dragons should represent, like, you can have dragons that are like nice or good or whatever, but I think that dragons can still maintain this sort of like apex predator standpoint with a lot of people. Who knows? Who knows, man? Okay. Can I do some patterns on his robe or something? I don't know. Maybe it would look lame. We'll figure it out. So see a rough sketch. The hatching might be off, but that's okay. So I'm playing D&D setting. I started playing 5e in high school with my friends, and none of them were willing to buy adventures. So I and all my players are all homebrew DMs. That's the best way to do it, in my opinion. I think adventures are fun little modules to play once in a while, but I think the real juice behind D&D, the real good stuff, is when you do homebrew. That's what it was always intended as. And D&D was always intended to be a homebrew-centric game. You were always supposed to homebrew a lot. The D&D setting was just there as a, hey, what do you think? You need some ideas? Here's some inspiration. D&D, like, as a setting is never supposed to, and adventures was never supposed to be gospel. But I don't know. People play however they want. Something to have fun. Materia, no one has seen a dragon alive for more than 1,200 years. There's an order that worships a silver dragon. That's pretty cool. Evan suspiciously bringing up banging dragons again. Listen. It's been a while since I played World of Warcraft, alright? Can you just let me enjoy myself? God damn, bro. I'm just trying to give the people what they want. He's so grungy. I love this guy. What was his name? We don't have a name for him. Crimson did not give us a name. I love this guy, man. He's so nice. I like him. He's so grungy. I'm gonna be rougher with my sketches, to be honest. Probably okay. Ugh, Gontran. He looks like a Jeff. Glorbo. I feel like he's about to start a pod race or something, you know? Preconceived expectations are common when it comes to X monsters or race supposed to be do or act and be like X. Yeah, it's like one of the reasons why I'm also going to I'm renaming everything. Like the dwarves in my world are called the Wrath. And I realized I got the courage to do this, entities, when I played Final Fantasy 14. I realized they renamed everything. The elves are called Elysian. The humans are called the Hyur or Higher or whatever, you know, and it gives people like it removes the like They're like, oh, this is a tiefling, and therefore, so like my tieflings are called Geminos. They're basically tieflings because, in my opinion, player race options in D&D are 94% aesthetic. People don't care about them, you know, like as far as their stories go. Like very rarely does somebody play like, oh, I play a tiefling because I relate to being an outsider. And you're like, no, you don't. Shut up, nerd. Like you play a tiefling because you want to be a hot blue chick with fucking horns or whatever. You know, I think that's what 90% of people play or choose character races for is aesthetics. You know, so the thing is that if I call my like I think of the Draenei when I think of like tieflings. Like tieflings you don't have to be a demon to be a tiefling. You don't have to be an outsider to be a tiefling. What if you just want to be a blue dude with cool horns? And that's why we have, you know, that's why we have like the Draenei from World of Warcraft. That's why we have other like horned whatever. And so like people like that aesthetic. They like the horned kind of goat person, whatever. I don't know, demon something or another. And you just call it something else and you remove all the baggage. Because like the first person I ever had to ban in my chat for being like long-term viewer that I had to ban in my chat was over tieflings. And I'll never forget that. Because it was a moment, because I'd always sort of brag to my friends that I never had to ban anyone in my chat, that I had like the best chat on Twitch. People were so nice, so like into what we were doing, so creative and contributing and stuff. But then I had one fucking weirdo that had been a long-time viewer that lost his fucking mind when I suggested that tieflings didn't have to be demonic, you know, in good fantasy, to the point where they were like getting aggressive and rude and like questioning my ability as like a storytelling and stuff like that, you know, in a disrespectful way. I had to ban them over that. And I was just like, this is so weird. That person was so stuck in the Dungeons and Dragons model of a tiefling that they couldn't ever accept that you'd have the aesthetics of a tiefling and not give a fuck about demonic ancestry. That you could do whatever you want, you know? So I don't know. I think a lot of it's just about aesthetics. And so renaming it, having an elf aesthetic, but renaming the elf is like pretty good for what I want to go for. Because then no one piles on their preconceptions of elves. Like I will probably create something that is like a beholder. Something similar. World of Warcraft they were called Watchers. You know, and the World of Warcraft beholder is great. I think the World of Warcraft beholder is actually a lot better than the D&D one, as far as the visuals go. World of Warcraft or Observer. They're called Observers. And they're way more interesting than Beholders as far as the art goes, in my opinion. They're like more terrifying and less hilarious. But whatever, it's just my preferred aesthetic. But they don't need to call them Beholders. They don't have the stupid eyes in their tentacles, you know? And so you can take the thing people like in a fantasy and change it to fit you, and then like and your story, and then rename it, and people are like, hey, I recognize that. That's pretty cool. You know? But like it doesn't carry the baggage that thing like brings with it, you know? In my tiefling dream? Fine, Mel, I'm sorry. You can live your tiefling dream. What's up, Ella? Alright. I don't care about Hasbin Hotel. It looks like Hasbin Hotel looks like Avatar for people who haven't figured out that they're... Wait, what? What is this? Okay. Any Hasbin Hotelers? Any hotel enjoyers? Any 38-year-olds with unprocessed emotional trauma that watch cartoons like Hasbin Hotel? No, actually, it's fine. I don't have anything against it. I just don't know anything about Hasbin Hotel. Ella made a duck with a top hat.
And people who watch will know.
And people who watch will know, apparently. And I don't know what this means. It's very cool.
It's Lucifer.
It's Lucifer? Okay. So what is this going in a die?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to do Charlie and the other...
Visitors, how exciting.
How interested do you want me to pretend I am?
I want you to be proud of the fact that I painted something that small. That's all.
I'm very proud of the fact you painted something this small. Oh, what's up, Voivode?
But hi.
Shut up. Stop talking to my chat.
Why?
No. Hey, what's up, Voivode? What's going on, dude? Welcome in. It's really cool. I just don't get it. It's a rubber. It's a white rubber ducky. It's a Lucifer. All right. Cool. Neat. Is it gonna go in dice? Yeah. Is somebody gonna think it's super cool?
Yeah.
All right.
What's
That's
a
awesome.
Has-Been Hotel?
Oh, that's cool. What do you mean watch Has-Been Hotel? Or what's Has-Been Hotel is so
Amazon Prime musical
okay.
show 18+.
So from what I understand, Has-Been Hotel, if you grew up and you watched Powerpuff Girls,
Oh.
and then you also had no friends in high school,
And
so
Club.
and what?
And you were drunk.
And so if you were a theater kid and you had no friends and you enjoyed Powerpuff Girls art style, I forget what that artist was named, but he's a good artist. I like Mojo Jojo, my boy. And then you grew up into your mid 30s, and what you didn't do was you didn't buy multiple cats to help process your emotional trauma, right? Your parents' divorce was your fault, obviously. You not having friends was as a result of not you being misunderstood, but because you didn't learn social skills because you're too busy being a fantasy, imagination dragon game player like me. And then you grew up to the point where you wanted these cartoons, in the form of something that references High School Musical, because your only friends after school were the people in High School Musical, because you didn't have, you couldn't make actual friends in theater club. That's what Has-Been Hotel is, according to my understanding. Now, I've never watched Has-Been Hotel. I've watched one music video, and it was very good, and I liked it. But I've never met a well-adjusted Has-Been Hotel enjoyer, right? It's like every time somebody tells me they like Has-Been Hotel, and again, nothing wrong with, I'm not saying this is all Has-Been Hotel enjoyers, and it seems like a lovely show, but a correlation I've noticed, whenever somebody tells me that they're into Has-Been Hotel, within the next 3 to 4 minutes, they will then tell me about all the things that are the unique traumas they have in life, without any prompting, no asking, whatever. It's like when you meet a vegan, and within like 5 minutes. It's like when an artist comes in and is a self-taught artist. How do you know an artist is self-taught? You know that an artist is self-taught because they fucking tell you in the first 10 minutes of them having a conversation. So I've never watched Has-Been Hotel past one music video, and it was very good, and I liked it quite a bit. So I don't know what the rubber ducky means, but if people are happy about it, then fucking awesome. Get after it. Thank you, Safi Chu, for the follow. Welcome. Good to have you.
Okay, what if I got trauma but hate High School Musical?
If you have trauma but hate High School Musical, DC, I just need to confirm: are you are a dude, right? You are not yet 30, if I'm not mistaken. I want to just so if you are not yet 30, then you haven't dealt with this yet. So if you have trauma but you don't watch High School Musicals, if you're into cartoons, you watch anime. If you're not into cartoons, when you turn 30, every man with trauma has to choose to get into one of 3 hobbies: Warhammer, Age of Empires 2, or Crusader Kings. If you're not a nerd, you choose either military history, barbecuing, or sports. But if you are a nerd, then you get to choose between one of those things. So Crusader Kings, Age of Empires, or Warhammer. So whenever you get to that point, I hope you make the right choice, because you're stuck with it for the rest of your life. So I'm sorry, man, but that's really cool. That seems I don't know. I think it's cool. That seems difficult to paint, so I'm impressed. I'm at the very least, I don't understand, but I'm at the very least deeply impressed by Ella's tiny Lucifer ducky. So there it is, man. What's going on, Chris? I joined a little late. Hoops has been drawn yet? Are there still spots open? We're doing the 3rd one today. It's probably gonna be the last one of the day, I think. Sapichu. Yeah. And they were requests taken on Twitter. So if you want to get in for next week, and there'll probably be another Twitter thread or a Discord request thread, one of the two. And I'll randomly roll for a new group of individuals, and we'll see what people get. But yeah, we've done our Queen Alia, Ernest Lester, the businessman mining mogul, and of course our favorite NPC of the day, El Goblino. So very pretty art. Thank you. I appreciate that, Savage. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. And these are all going to the guild Discord library so that everyone can use them for NPCs for the game. That's the whole point of taking requests on Friday, is that I always use everyone's art for, like, everyone's requests. It's part of it, so that people can get, like, D&D stuff for their own home games. So yeah, I use Twitter. Well, there should be I'll occasionally do some in Discord, so you know, maybe I'll take some from Twitch chat the day of. The problem is I like to do like some basic stuff ahead of time, right? Because there's like a first like 20 minutes to a sketch where you're just doing like, you know, you're just figuring out like head proportions and, you know, like angles and shit that you're like. The first 20 minutes of a sketch I find to be like pretty boring. And so I don't like to do them on stream anyway. I just sort of figure out and resolve a lot of this kind of stuff off stream. So like a lot of the measurements and shit. But yeah.
For the capstone of
So
/ ground squirrel week, we have Doreen Green.
What the fuck is that? So I like to have them selected by Thursday night. What the fuck is a Doreen Green? And why is this the Marmot meta? Hold on. Hold on one second. Duria thinks he's funny. Is there like an end to the stream? Whoops. Like channel point reward or something? Why the... Damn it, I don't have enough... Yo, any mods around? I need to talk about... Or I need to talk to one to see if it's possible to ban Iduria from this chat. Thank you. Okay. All right, we'll just see how that goes. God. Okay, you think you're fucking hilarious, Iduria. God damn it. That was the worst part of my day. And that's a low bar to jump over, and yet we still jumped over it together, Iduria. So hey, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you, DC, for the 100 bits as well. I think, anyway. Back to milkshake? Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, different mods. Different mods. It's fine. All right. Goblin lore. Let's hold on. I see to finish. I see do a little patterning, and then we're done. We're basically good. I was gonna give him a little diamond pattern thing on his robes because he deserves it. Squirrel girl. Jesus Christ, man.
Whoa. Thank you. You don't have to do that. I am just glad you are here.
Stop.
But thank you.
Crimson. God damn it. Crimson, how do you feel about your Goblin Merchant? How do you feel about your Goblin Merchant so far? What do you think? I decided to base him off of me on non-stream days. So, you know, hope his smile is toothy enough for you. Thanks for 100 bits, man. I appreciate it. So we get to play a single session of D&D. Really? Dude, you got to get in on that. Get your friends together and tell them you're running a game. You people who get things rigged for them, stop. No mod 1. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay, I was gonna say no mod 1 the sketches today, but that's not true. One of the mods did win a sketch, so shit. Dang it. That doesn't quite stack up. You have no friends? Listen, Chris. Here's how you play D&D if you have no friends. You can go through one of two routes. You can go through looking for groups things. So there's looking for groups for D&D groups on Reddit, Roll20, or there's apparently some Discords. Or my suggestion, if you want to play some D&D, find a fandom of something you enjoy. Whether that is, let's say you really like a streamer, let's say you really like a game, like you're a Genshin player or a BattleTech player, very opposite spectrums there, or whatever it is, or you like a certain book, find where people who like that thing congregate. So like a Discord or a forum or whatever, you will usually find people in that group of things that you like who play D&D. And then you're like, yo, you guys need another for your table? And people are usually like, hey, you like the same things we like, so let's get after it. It's a great way to find D&D players if you're struggling to make friends that also play D&D. So you can get in there. You can play some D&D, all right? You just gotta work for it a little bit, and then it'll be all worth it. Gotta say not bad. Like the lore. What lore? Wait, Lancer? What are you even talking about? What are you talking about, DC? Ask a furry. No. Okay. Anyway, don't ask the furries to play D&D. Please, for the love of God, don't. You get in on the furry D&D game and you'll never get out. It's just you're kind of screwed at that point. I feel like he needs a chain. Hold on, I'm gonna give him a chain. One sec. We need a chain. Oh, you know what? Let's have it. Oops. He needs a chain, man. He needs a chain, dude. Look at him. He's so pretty. All right. Crimson, number 3 ever of request sketches for characters. That's what you're on, man. Sketch number 3 for the library. Single digit numbers. That's crazy, bro. One day, somebody, I don't know who, will think that that's cool. Someday, someone, somewhere will think that having a low sketch request number is actually cool. Again, not sure who, but somebody ideally will.
To be honest, Goblin Boy reminds me of Morshoe.
What the fuck is a Morshoe? Hold on, let me just post this real quick. Number 3 for Crimson. What is a Morshoe? What is? Hold on. Let me post this on Twitter real quick. We gotta respect the process here. Where was Crimson's? Crimson, was it on more? There we go. The man of the hour. Your average goblin real estate agent. Okay, what the fuck is a Morshoe? Morshoe. From Zelda, is a character in the Face of Evil. Here's the thing. He has more chins than my goblin does, but his chins are not as powerful as my goblin's chins are. So it is I actually, Crimson, I based it off of art when I was looking at goblins. There's an old goblin card. I'm not sure if you know what it is, but it's like a goblin riding what is it? It's a goblin riding something that I based this goblin off of. I don't remember what card it was though. But he had an impressive chin. And I always think of him when I think of goblin cards, but I don't remember what that card was called. He's got like a hat on and stuff or some shit. Like a helmet, I mean. Gringo's pleased. Arigato. Yeah, okay. Alright. Glad you like it, Crimson. This is Trombo, but you will get a game. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. What is this goblin's name? Fuck, I'm just gonna go through MTG goblins for 1 hour before I find it. It's a very old card. Oh, Goblin Warbuggy. Yeah, Goblin Warbuggy. There he is. No. Look at him. This is when I think of Goblin. I think of look at him. I hope I did a good job. Oh, he has more chins, bro. I didn't do enough chins. Fuck. I knew I messed it up. Damn it. I didn't get nearly enough chin. This is my favorite Goblin card in Magic the Gathering. So when you said Goblin, I was like, I'm doing it. Oh God. Look, your idea for a player character? Of course. What would your first character be, Chris? Describe it. Yeah, no, it was a Goblin War buggy. He was like riding something and had like a helmet on or something. I don't remember. It had been a long time since I since I've seen this card. Urza's Saga. Ooh, that's an old card, man. That's an ancient card. Goblin Leader in Warhammer is also great. What does he look like? Goblin Leader. Which one's that? This one? The Goblin King? He has a decent amount of chin, but it's not quite as like weaponized as my Goblin's chin is. So, yeah, it's pretty good. That's a pretty good Goblin King. No? All right, Crimson, have a good trip out, my friend. Maybe the goblins with less chins are the sneaky ones. The goblins with more chins are the monarchs. That's true, actually. I like the idea of the Goblin Society being like the Hutts from Star Wars, where you basically, your status is the fatter you are, the better. You know, they talk about that in SWTOR. They talk about how grand this Hutt over like warlord was by saying how fat he was or whatever. What a great metric for success for a culture in a fantasy universe. That's awesome. Okay, we got those 3 posted. They're in the Discord. Did I forget them anywhere? No, we're good. I gotta figure out where to put this library though, hey? Like, I wonder how I should set it up. How would it work? The Goblin King from the Hobbit movies, he's pretty good. He's got, yeah, we saw the mini for him in there too, because there's a Warhammer, or sorry, Games Workshop Lord of the Rings mini for him. He's pretty fat, I guess, but he could stand to put on some pounds, you know. He's trying though. Feel bad for him. Still better than Squirrel Girl. Just yeah. Scrawny Goblin Artificer Artillerist. An Artificer Artillerist. Kind of reminds me of Slow Bad Goblin Tinkerer. I like it. That'd be a fun first character. I am very excited to get back into playing D&D, but I've been wanting to play a player character for a while. I found a little bit of like that in Baldur's Gate. A little bit of that, like, I don't know, itch scratched, but I don't know, man. I still feel like I kind of want to play in a game soon as a player. If I ever get time for it. My wait, your favorite Goblin King though is Robert Gilliman? Or Robot Gilliman? So, is this a Rabute Gilliman? Because if I search Robert Gilliman, I immediately thought Rabute Gilliman. But Rabute Gilliman is not a Goblin King. He's the Primarch of the Ultramarines, if I'm not mistaken. That's not a Goblin King. How does that even... Look how Soldier 76 he is. Look at how like what's the type of nose called? The like that Caesar, fucking Julius Caesar had or whatever. I don't know. No, he's, well, Jesus, he's handsome. So I said Goblin King. What do you have against Rabute Gilliman?
Yeah, that's what I said. Goblin King.
What is? Why are you upset with Rabute Gilliman? You're not a Xenos, are you? You're not a mutant. Or what are the other things I don't like? Heretics? I don't know. I'm not an expert on 40k lore, all right? I am married, so there's like a threshold, like a ceiling that you can get to as like 40k lore expertise, while also being no, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. Fuck, relax, Jesus. Come on, man. Yeah. All right, whatever. No magic goblins for us. All right. Plenty of people here would be willing to play. Yeah, but it's tough finding a group and finding time to play and whatnot. And like for me, if I have time to play, dude, if I have time to play, I'm usually gonna run a game because I have so much stuff that I need to do in my adventures. I have like adventures I need to run, worlds I need to build. I don't have, and like the problem is I don't want to like commit to a long-term game. You know, if I started a 40k, help. 20 hours of streams in this week. No, if I start a D&D game, I kind of want like I wouldn't be able to commit the time to it. It'd be like, hey, I can come this week, and then I won't be able to show up like ever again. So I'm really gonna change the way I run D&D games though soon. I'm gonna change to a West Marches style, where I have smaller adventures with more players. That there's a lot of people that I want to invite. Like I'm gonna play D&D with Aduria. You know, I've only played D&D with Thorkin once. There's like people I want to play D&D with, but you know, there's just like it's hard to like find. It's like, what am I do? Like find 8 different games that all have like 3 people that I want to play with. So I think I'm gonna run a West Marches style game and have like signups for that kind of shit or whatever, and then just allow people who want to play when they want to play. You know, I don't know. All I know is I was reading the wiki page for Ultramar, and I understand just how much of a Boy Scout this guy is. The God Emperor is a super Matt Mercer, but a Gilliman is like decent haircut Jesus. Damn. He's no Vulcan. I have a Vulcan mini. I bought some Forge World minis when I was at the game store because we had them on super good discount. And I bought a whole bunch of Forge World 40k stuff. But the problem is, I don't play Warhammer. And I don't want to paint it. So I have like $1,000 of Tau and Horus Heresy Forge World that I just don't know what to do with. And I don't really want to sell it because it's like, it's annoying. You just fucking sell it on eBay. But I'm not going to paint it because like, you know, that's a lot of work. And I don't have a painting station. I don't have Citadel paints and whatever. But I kind of want to get into 40k painting. But I don't want to play the game, you know? I don't want to play the game. So, I don't know what to do. Imagine BBG turning a corner to be met with a goblin artificer artillerist aiming a medieval equivalent to a bazooka. Yep. I too have played Cards Against Humanity, so that'd be sick. We do online games for the West Marches. I think I'm basically only playing online, like from now on. I don't like I have a couple of friends that like live in like close to me, but I don't really play D&D with them much anymore. My D&D players that I play D&D with for the last like 7, 8, 9 years or whatever have all been online. So I don't think I have like any desire really to play D&D in person again. I'd have to find like a really core good group of friends to play it because I'm very particular about people being in my house, you know? I don't know. It's like there's a lot of issues and shit that go along with inviting people to my house that bother me with certain things. So I'd have to be like a very serious thing. Very good friends that I'd invite over. So I mostly enjoy playing online. It's very comfortable for me. Very comfortable for my players for the most part. So yeah, I don't know. No desire to get a Wormwood table. For a game could be like a once every other week or once a month thing. That could work, man. It'd have to be not every week. So I don't know. Not Tout. I thought you had better taste. What do you mean? I love Gundams, bro. Do you know how many Gundams I have in this fucking room? We have a Gundam store in our closet over there. We have when we go to Japan, Ella and I buy like dozens of Gundam kits so that whenever Ella wants to build a new Gundam, she can waddle over to the fucking closet,
find a Gundam she wants to build. I got my real grade new and high new that I need to build. Ella got me for Christmas. She got me the MGEX Strike Freedom. It's right the fuck up there. Dude, what are you talking about? Of course I'm gonna love Tau. Gundams are the best. I grew up, dude, on Mech Warrior and Battletech. My dad, the first game that I played on a PC, well, not the first. The first game I played on a Windows 95 PC, because we played DOS games, you know, on our DOS computer when I was younger than 5. But when Windows 95 came out and we bought a Windows 95 IBM, we bought Mech Warrior 2 for it. My dad and brother and I, we'd sit around playing Mech Warrior 2. And when Mech Warrior 2 Mercenaries came out, oh my god. I've loved giant robots my entire life, man. If I brought at least 3 individual Cheetos, would I be allowed inside? It would depend. I am brutal about it. It would depend on how... I don't like people being in my house because I'm allergic to shit. I'm allergic to shit. I'm allergic to a lot of things. I'm allergic to a lot of, particularly scents. It's bad. I got weak skin, bro. So if I spend too much time around somebody who wears like a shitty cologne or like cheap perfume or like bad like Axe body spray or whatever, I'll have an allergic reaction. I don't want them in my house, you know, because of that. So it has nothing to do with what people bring or what snacks they eat or anything like that. And I don't know, man. I'm destined to be online and terminally online. I got some my best friends now are all people I've met online from streaming. But I guess I don't know. I don't know if they think so, but you guys are my friends. Yeah, I don't know, man. We grew up on a Command and Conquer in my house. We also had Heavy Gear 2, and that was a jam. Yeah, man. That was good shit, bro. Yeah, I don't know. Tau are cool. I like Tau. I like lasers. I like Gundams and Mech Warrior and, you know. So they bring axe, they harm you. Yeah, I'll stay away. I can smell it on them. I don't like to be around people like that. So the other week can be postponed due to sickness, work burnout. Yeah, it's so hard for me to schedule things right now because I've turned down so many offers to do stream things. I basically said no to everything that anyone's asked me to do on Twitch in the last year and a half because it's just like I never want to have plans. I never know if I'm gonna have like a good night where I'm like able to work a lot or like a bad night where I have to like take someone to the hospital. And so I never like to plan. If I have to plan something on Twitch or whatever or in general, I get so stressed out for like days leading up. Like it will ruin my week if I have a plan, even if it's something fun. If somebody says like if it's D&D and I can cancel, it's not that big of a deal. It's like still stresses me out, but it's not that big of a deal because I can just say nah, fuck you guys. But if it's like a Twitch thing, like friends like, hey, do you want to be on my Twitch stream on like Thursday? The only time I've been on a Twitch stream in the last 2 years, I think, that's not mine was Fishy's. Basically because she said, hey, you want to come on my stream that night? If you do, great. And if you're busy or can't, I'll do this other thing. And I was like, cool. That there's actually no pressure. But when people ask me like, hey, do you want to come on my game show or come on my D&D game or whatever? It's like, if I cancel, then like you've lost a guest or a player or whatever, and that's too much stress. And I just say no to everything right now, unfortunately, because of that. So agreeing to play another game is like a lot, you know. Could a monk use Flurry of Blows to massage someone's back? I assume so. I assume that's the only way that you use Flurry of Blows, but I don't know. I don't know, bro. Yeah, that's some parasocial talk you're having there, is it? There you go. There you go. All right, guys. Okay, that's it for the week. We're done. We're all done. Y'all get to go home. Y'all worked hard this week. I don't know. It's probably like what, like 5 East Coast people are gonna be getting off. You know what? Like I said, just take the rest of the day off. You guys deserve it. Go play some video games. Go do some whatever. I think I'm gonna go. Actually, maybe I should try and take today off. Ooh, what would I do? I think I might watch Bad Batch with Ella. What else? I could play some Age of Empires 2. Oh man, it's gonna be a good weekend. I got a lot of work to do. I'm really excited about it. So anyway, where's the outro? There it is. So have a good weekend. I'll see you guys on Monday or Tuesday. I don't know, man. Maybe we'll start streaming on Mondays as of this week. Who knows? Maybe it'll be I said it was gonna be March, but it's March, and oh boy. Either way, yeah, so if you want to be part of next week's giveaway, I'll probably be doing it sometime on Twitter or Discord. I don't know. One of the two will happen, and I'm not promising anything as to when it's going to be up or where. I guess just check Thursday morning. It'll be at least be up somewhere by Thursday morning, because I'm picking who wins Thursday night for next week. If you have a character that you would like art for, an NPC, whatever, to add to the library so the good people the Dragons Claim can use it. Awesome. Anyway, thanks, chillin'. I appreciate y'all. Until next time, my friends. Farewell.